Okay, we're live. Let's begin the show. Let's begin the show. Okay, here we go. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. It's my neighbor. Uh, yeah, I had to take care of some stuff. Is pretty much a thing right there. I should have started the show a little bit earlier. But yeah. How's your day? How's your day? All right. So tonight I better go ahead and talk about GQUUUX because with Mobile Suit Gundam GQUUUX, it's basically an alternate reality of Gundam, but this is more like a bunch of junkers that got involved in a fight with a when they found a prototype Gundam, which was taken by Charles Aznavour himself in this alternate reality, and that's the whole plot line to this because it's basically what it was. It's an alternate reality of where Charles Aznavour hijacks the Gundam. No joke, he does, and he takes the Gundam, gets out of there. And the weird thing about the design, and I want to point out to you guys about the design of the Gundam, the eyes are based on the same design as the Neon Genesis Evangelion. It's kind of a mixture of the hybrid of the two, except it has like four eyes, similar to the Eva uh, units. They all have four eyes, mono eyes on their And after watching it, it was like it was pretty interesting. But but at the same time, it was mid. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It was mid, and I wanted to be honest with you guys about this because this is an anime, and right now I'm just eating an apple. My neighbor gave me one. It was nice of her to do that because I was at the movies watching a movie. Mm. Mm. Thank God, it's a good apple. I really appreciate what she has done. She gave me an apple. I really appreciate it. So right now, there's been a lot of things about the GQUUUX. That's how they pronounce it in the movie. And I had to listen to GQUUUX or GQUUUX because that's what it was called. It was just called GQUUUX. I thought it was GQUUX when I first heard it. I was like, oh, GQUUUX, but it was actually GQUUUX. Um, because that's how they pronounced it in the movie. And watching Mobile Suit Gundam GQUUUX was actually interesting because the design of the Gundam itself, especially the mobile suits, some of the designs had like the Federation mobile suits had like the four eyes. Yeah, they did. Especially Char's hijacked Gundam, which I would probably have to point out here. Hold on, let me get a screenshot of the Gundam in the because it's called Mobile Suit Gundam G Quarks at the beginning. The reason why they call it this now, and I thought it was pretty interesting. It had some interesting characters. I actually watched the movie, and it does have Charles and Novel appearing in this movie. Now, I have a feeling it's going to be a TV series as well. My apologies for that. I'm I'm really liking the movie. Now they have a mysterious boy. What happened was Charles and Novel during the battle of he had the Gundam. He painted it red, and it was under the request of his superior. And I actually watched this series. It was actually pretty good. To my understanding of this anime, was that what happened was he mysteriously disappeared due to some phenomenon that happened within his mobile suit because they believed that he was somewhat of a new type, and he used his new type of Gundam, which has like all the bit the little bit things that just fly around and shoot lasers. Those little space bits do tend to do damage, but so I thought it was pretty interesting. What happened was the story started out really fine, but then suddenly you find out that Charles and Humble disappears mysteriously from the war. All was left was that was that Red Gundam, and that Red Gundam mysteriously came back out of nowhere and was found. Apparently, it was a mysterious kid managed to buy. It's like a graffiti artist, and he manages to participate in the clan battles, and he has the Red Gundam. Um, the Red Gundam happens to be the original, uh, the one that Charizard hijacked, the Gundam that he hijacked with all the bit, with all the bit, the little large bit laser attackers. Which I thought was pretty interesting. Okay, something's wrong. I'm really apologizing. Hold on. Let me get this fixed here for a moment. I know that my audio isn't really doing so well. Mm. Oh yeah, that is really good. So yeah, there's been a lot of things going on, and I'm going to talk about the Gundam anime because I went to the movies today, watched it at one at I thought it was going to be 1 o'clock, but it turned out to be 1:50 because I checked out on my local theater. It was Regal, and I decided to go watch that film because I wanted to watch it. I didn't pre-order the thing. I decided to go out there ahead of time to go watch the film. Uh, Before you know it, I got there early to find out it was at 1:50 instead of 1 o'clock. So I waited an hour and decided to go watch it. And it was actually pretty good. I didn't even think it was that bad of an anime. Quite frankly, it's kind of the thing that I didn't realize had happened. Um, Other than that, it wasn't bad. But the problem is that that anime hasn't been around for a long time. Keep in mind, it's been a while. I gotta go test the audio out. Hold on, because they believed that he was somewhat of a new type, and he used his. Okay, I guess I better go ahead and get the loadout on this one because I'm gonna try to at least get up a little bit. I don't know. Does that sound better? Uh, so testing. Does that sound better? Uh, Testing 1 2. So testing. Does that sound better? Uh, Testing 1 2. So testing. Does that sound better? So yeah, uh, there's been a lot of things going on. Testing 1 2. Crazy. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to talk about the anime known as GQUUUX or GQUUUX, but it's actually a pretty good anime. So I'm not gonna try to be mean to anybody. Hold on, let me take this out. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and do something here. Hold on. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this stupid thing. Oh boy. That's not right. That's not right. Okay, let me go ahead and see something here because it's not really working. It's pretty much bad. All right, there we go. So I'm back. I'm sorry if I wasn't able. I was just trying to fix this problem that I had. So I'll show you the thing that I'm talking about because I watched GQUUUX, also got him GQUUUX, the beginning. Was it a good movie? Well, to be honest with you guys, I think it was an okay movie. It's not the best movie ever made. This is basically an introduction to possibly a TV series that Studio Kara is gonna make, aka Appa. And it's kind of funny though because Studio Kara has been is a studio mate that was created by the famous director of Neon Genesis Evangelion to do the show. Keep in mind, it's not like the best movie, but you can see some of his inspiration to for the Gundam series. Hold on, because I'm pretty sure there's some screenshots of this anime. Now, I will show you this because yes, they do have um, they do have Chars and Obel in that anime. They do have a lot of like really inspirational stuff that was based on it. Now you can see right here that's Chars and Obel's Red Gundam that he made that he has commandeered from the anime itself. Now you may notice, and I'm gonna probably look this up. Chara, they actually do have like a different version of the Red Gundam, which they try to now this is not the original model from the movie. They have a different model for the movie. But in GQuux it's kind of weird though. Because I was like watching this anime. And yeah, you may notice like the one, two, three, four, five, six. That came from Neon Genesis Evangelion from the mecha designer's perspective because if you look at Neon Genesis Evangelion, you may notice. Let me look up the Ava one. The Ava ones had like the facial expressions. You know that they kind of inspired by that whole thing. Now, the long. You can tell that he kind of inspired by that whole Neon Evangelion thing. But they also have Ava 2, Prototype 2. One, two, three, four. Four eyes and that long jaw right there. You may notice like the four green mono eyes. Like those are kind of the camera eyes right there that they use for for the red Gundam. You can see right here the purple like one like that's like the one that got hijacked. It had like four eyes. Char hijacked that Gundam, but his goals were kind of to end the war, and this was kind of an alternate universe story of the universal century. It deals with a group of ragtag people who go into competitions, but they're basically scrapyard builders that build like stuff from out of material out of and they go into this competition secretly because it is considered illegal to do robot fights. These are called clan battles, where they fight in illegal underground robot fighting, like mecha fighting battles. Like that's basically what Mobile Gundam GQUUUX was. But of course, there's also something. There's also another side of the story that kind of pops up about the military. The military is following They're trying to look for They're in search of the red Gundam because the red Gundam apparently Char's missing, and the red Gundam happens to be owned by this kid. Let's see if I can find it in the anime.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, how's it going? This kid, Shuji Ito. Yeah, I actually watched the Gundam Quux movie.
Oh, the Coach movie?
Yeah, the G Quux movie.
Hmm. How was it?
It was it was average, to be honest, but it's just an introduction to the alternate universe that they deal with because Char's and almost in the universe. That's the funny part about it. But he mysteriously disappears.
Hmm. The Yuji. Okay, so it's an alternate universe where Sion won the Federation War against the
Yeah,
Federation War.
yeah, they won against the
Oh,
Federation War, but the funny thing was there's no Amuro.
he probably killed Amuro in that one.
I don't think he did, but there's no Amuro that exists in that universe. And what happened was, to my understanding of that anime, is that it tries to be this anime that is trying to borrow the idea of it. But here's the funny fact about it. If you look at the like, because I know Studio Kara did this movie, you notice the mono eyes in this Gundam.
I haven't watched it though.
You never watched it? Okay, I'm just gonna show you the image.
Ah, I see enough.
Yeah, so you know who Studio Kara is, right?
Hold on. It sounds. Let me do a quick search.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah, Studio Kara, they're the guys who are working on the Evangelion movies.
yeah, and they actually did the mecha design for this. And guess what? Get what? Guess what inspiration did they borrow from?
It's definitely Evangelion because Kata is founded by Hideaki Anno.
Yeah, yeah, because he did do the whole because I was like looking at the comparing it to even Eva 2. Apparently, those mono eyes that they have in the film are inspired by Eva 2. Especially the other mechs had that little Sele eyes, like the four eyes in the front. I was like,
Hmm.
whoa, that's the Sele eyes. They kind of borrowed that and put it inserted into the anime, and I was like,
Technically, mm, technically it's Sila because it's German.
yeah,
It's
Sele,
German for soul. Sila.
yeah, the
But
Sele
yeah.
eyes thing. Like they were trying to do that. So and of course he hijacks the Gundam, takes it, uses it, and of course guess what he does with it? They painted like Xeon painted it red for him to test out a
Mm.
new weapon, which was these little laser bits that just shoot around, like float around and shoot like drones.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so he basically becomes that, but then suddenly, during a battle, he mysteriously feels like a sensation in his body, like the new type powers unlocked, and then suddenly he
Uh,
disappears.
yeah, basically, he has default.
Yeah, and all was left was the red Gundam, and the red Gundam, um, they were trying to look for the red Gundam because it mysteriously disappeared, and and of course, mysteriously the kid that the kid basically procured it, and this is the kid, this mysterious kid procured the thing. But what happened was, to my understanding of this anime, because this is like a clan battle anime, and this is by Machu, the, the main protagonist of the story, who's the pilot of the pilot of the GQUUUUX, as they call it, participating in clan battles, and she wears a beanie hat as a pilot as a pilot helmet. No joke.
Okay. Yusuriha Amate
Yeah,
or Machu.
or Machu. And she mysteriously meets this one woman who's like a courier. Yeah, she smuggles illegal goods. Nuns Harmony
Ah,
was turned into, yeah. This is kind of her story. She had like one of the little hard drives that could activate, and she used the hard. It was like she accidentally lost the hard drive to 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 this girl who found it and she
yeah.
decided to follow her around and gave her the thing, and she wanted in on the whole like mysterious thing that she was doing. So she sent her to her friends who were like a bunch of scrappers that basically they actually had like a Zaku 2, and they built it up so they can go into clan battles, which are basically just like internet like mecha blood sports. And she had to get a teammate and met this kid who happens to have the red Gundam, which I thought was kind of weird that this kid mysteriously has the red Gundam.
That's that's definitely that's plot armor.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird how they're gonna try to do this, because it's like they painted that Gundam red, gave it they upgraded the bits and everything on it, and gave it a new paint, a new paint.
Well, Yui Ishikawa. Looks like Yui Ishikawa is in getting losing any jobs anyway. Damn.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like they're trying to like, especially like I did like the Zaku looks, they had like the Zaku's that are like they try to do the whole police thing. They were and it was kind of funny though. It was a good anime, but the problem is like they did the whole
Sorry.
Gundam unicorn transformation on the Gundam too. Watching that anime was okay. It's just mid. To be honest with you, it's like average anime. But I understand it's an introduction that they're trying to do to show people, hey, we're gonna make we're gonna make this a
Okay.
movie, then we're gonna make this a TV show, and we're gonna see if people are gonna watch this. Because I know Studio Kara really I know is a big fan of Gundam and also other.
Hideaki cited Gundam as one of his inspirations for Evangelion
Yeah,
and Gunbuster.
and yeah, he did the in Gunbuster, which I think he wanted to do it for a long time. He wanted to do a Gundam anime, and now he's got his chance and opportunity, and he wants to prove himself to be capable of doing that job of making a good show that everyone can be entertained by. But the
Look,
thing is, it's like, go ahead.
the problem is sometimes Hideaki does miss.
Yeah,
Dana
he
Seven
does.
was a
He does. In this movie, I
that,
felt
that,
like he kind of is trying to. He's trying too hard.
I mean, we reviewed the Dana Seven,
Yeah,
which was the direct sequel of Gridman, and it wasn't like Gridman.
yeah,
Of all things, it felt a bit more slow paced in comparison to Gridman.
yeah,
Whilst Gridman was absolutely fucking stupid and hype as fuck. Yeah,
yeah.
Dana Seven
That's
was
true.
and
Mhm.
I'll be honest when I say this was not that was not a good series. I mean,
Yeah,
it was okay, but
that's fair.
it's mediocre. It was mediocre,
It was
basically.
mediocre.
Yes.
Let me fix your I gotta fix the audio. You're at
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. They tried, but they tried, yeah, but Dennison was kind of ass, with the exception of Bojima. Outside that,
Yeah,
the series was kind of ass.
yeah. It's just I think Hideki Anno is trying to come back to the fold of everything. He wants to try out new stuff because considering he did his live action stuff, I guess he wanted to try something different. He wanted to do like stuff that he liked that he grew up on. Like he did Ultraman Shin, he did Godzilla Shin, and he did
Speaking of Godzilla,
yeah.
speaking of Godzilla, you know what? You ever heard of the You ever heard the short series Godzilla Raids Again?
No, I have not seen that one.
Really?
No, I have not seen that one. I'm being honest.
It's basically like a comedy spin off of Godzilla
Ah,
with with characters as
yeah.
chibis. Like
Because
let's
the,
see,
the thing
let's
about
see.
this anime is you can tell like this is an alternate reality anime. The mobiles
Mhm.
like they had nothing but gun. They had like nothing but gun cannons, and the gun cannons only shoot lasers instead of the the normal cannon stuff. And I was like watching that anime, and I thought, you know what, this is not a bad. It's not bad. It's just the problem is it's just an introduction to what they're trying to tell in the story. And the problem with this story is like, yeah, it's not the best movie ever made. I think they could have done better with this anime, but it just didn't really, impress me much. There was music. I liked the music. It wasn't bad. Um, the cast was okay because I watched it in Japanese. So I'm looking at the cast right here. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's Yeah, I noticed that one of the voice actors, Tomoya Kurosawa. She played Rebecca in Cyberpunk Edge Runners,
Yeah,
and she was also the voice of Kumiko in San Antonio.
yeah, and they had a lot of, and it's like a small cast of people. They only have like a
Yeah,
top cast is 3 people in this anime.
yeah. I see Yui Ishikawa. That's to be in the new series.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she also did a voice. She also played Mikasa Ackerman in Attack on Titan.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah, she
Fidelity
did.
Hunter
She
Storio,
did.
and let's see what else. Let's see what else.
Let's see.
I really there's not a few.
Sedona.
Anyways,
Oh, she did Ida in the anime and the video game.
oh yeah, she was also Violet Evergarden.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's see what else she did. Oh, she did Ziga Pain. Visions of Mana. Oh, she did Koho from Viral Hit. It was an okay series. To be honest with you, it was based on a Korean manga that was on that one website.
Was it a fan manhwa or was it like?
It's the one where the guy gets beaten up and he decided to become a YouTuber to fight bullies.
Oh, we gotta watch that one sometime.
Yeah,
Like
it's actually
we gotta step it.
yeah, it's a good show. It's just it's kind of short lived.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
I
Sidon.
mean, I know. I mean, I know someone who legit likes solo leveling.
Yeah,
That's that's interesting because for some reason, solo leveling has had some bad reviews. I think, or was it? Was it? What was the story of solo leveling?
solo leveling.
Mhm.
Um, it's a manga, but it's actually pretty good. Basically, it's a story about a guy who basically was down on his luck because he goes on these he has to go join groups in order to make a living because his mom is sick and is in the hospital, d- in a coma, and he's trying his
Oh,
best to raise
he has
money.
to pay the healthcare bills.
Yeah, the doctor bills, and his sister's going to school and everything. And he's trying to take care of everything, but uh, but what happened to him was kind of terrible. He had to die, and for some reason, he was mysteriously resurrected, and
Oh,
suddenly,
oh yeah, oh yeah, and he was on low rank, so he has to level by himself.
yeah,
Yeah, we saw. Oh yeah, we did see the first episode of that.
yeah, he finally, he unlocked his abilities and everything that he earned, that he kind of had to do all these like missions. If he doesn't, he gets penalized for it, and they punish and they he gets punished for it. Which I thought it was a pretty good anime, but apparently a lot of people are upset because of the story of one of the episodes is he finally saves his mom.
Mhm.
He finally got the elixir to revive his mom from the coma and had that heartfelt reunion with his mom. But everyone got upset over that episode because they kind of felt like, oh, this is bad because of the like people were literally upset over this anime, and I'm just like,
Solo leveling is mid. I
yeah,
hate the word mid so much. Holy shit.
yeah, and I hate to use
Oh
that
my.
word. Yeah, I know.
But
I just said average.
Super Fit is be like, holy shit.
Okay, that's why I should say that Mobile Suit Gundam
Mediocre.
GQUUUX, yeah, it's mediocre. It's average. That's what I would say.
Okay. So maybe mediocre is a little harsh.
Average. That's what I would call it. But the
Yeah,
other one,
no, it's
the
not.
other
It's not.
one,
It's not
I
exactly
would say
average. You know.
mediocre. Solo leveling is okay, but people are upset about that anime, and I'm just like, I don't have a problem with that episode. It's not a controversial episode, and people are like canceling that anime for some stupid reason because it's like it seems like they're like reacting to it in a negative context to the fact that he cared about his mom, he had to take care of his sister, and you suddenly get so mad about the fact that he revived his mom from the coma, and it's that he was about to that he was going to do something like he literally cured his mom, and he's like, and these people are reacting to him like, oh my god, he's he revived his mom. He's a terrible person. We need to stop him.
What was this? Twitter?
Yeah, it was Twitter. It's the
Twitter.
hoodweebs.
It's
It's the
Twitter, God.
hoodweebs.
Man, every single time. Oh wait, what if it was his dad? Oh wait, I forgot that these people don't have dads. Forget. He got foul behavior. I forget that.
Yeah, it's like they're getting upset over the fact that he cares about his mom. It's like you guys really need to stop with this bullshit. Like it's like the Corey Kenshin cancellation over his haircut. Actually, his barber, who basically he was checking out a he was grown ass woman's body.
Oh man.
Yeah, they were
Oh,
upset with
yeah.
him like looking at the woman. Like Corey Kenshin was being
Are the,
canceled.
hold on.
Yeah,
These people definitely watch the anime. These people actually, these people definitely watch anime during COVID,
yeah,
and unfortunately became the tourists themselves.
yeah,
Honestly, though,
yeah. Oh yeah, here's something I found out. Another known fact. Did you know that? Do you know the gun that Hitler was shot with?
yeah.
What is it called?
It's called a Luger, if I recall.
It's a Walter PPP.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Walter.
The, the Walter
Oh,
PPP.
he got killed by the PP.
Yeah, he got killed by the PP. What happened was, known fact, ladies and gentlemen, a historical fact. I was watching Brandon Herrera's video about this. The gun that killed Hitler was actually a Walter PPP, and
To be honest,
and it
to be
became a
clear,
meme. Like he literally made that into a meme of the fact that yes, and they were like basically saying it's a small gun, it's a small PP, and they were literally joking about this, his friends and everything. He was like cringing a little bit, but it was funny as hell to hear that story, like how Hitler used his gun. What happened was he pulled out his PP, shot his girlfriend, then shot himself. Yes,
that
he shot his girlfriend in
small
the
PP
head.
energy, small PP energy,
All PP energy.
small PP energy. Oh God, it reminds me of when people used to scream that shit, man. My
Small
lord.
PP. It's a small PP. This gun is a
Yeah.
small PP model.
Man, I remember. You know what the gun. One of the following guns was the one that was used in. Well, okay. You know what was G Bonds' favorite weapon gun?
Yeah.
It was the Walter PPK.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. It's a company. It was the Walter PPK. It was
Yeah.
it is his preferred weapon of choice. At least in the old movies. I don't know if it still shoots with the PPK though.
Yeah. I can't help but laugh at that joke about Hitler using saying it's a nice
he,
like
he he shot himself with his own PP.
yeah, he shot himself with his own PP.
Yeah.
Shot his girlfriend and shot himself in the
Well,
head.
shot his wife.
Shot his
Well,
wife, shot himself in the head. twice.
Oh, interesting enough, though, I do know that Hitler, I do know that Adolf actually, Ava, how do I say this? Ava Braun, uh, swallowed a cyanide pill
Yeah,
before dying, and then Adolf pulled the trigger. So,
yeah. He didn't want anyone to find out. Didn't want
I
him
mean,
captured
yeah,
alive, and that's yeah, because he's like the most hated man in the world. And there's also the other thing that came up that popped up in the news. You know the guy who played Space Ghost, Coast to Coast.
yeah. Greg Lowe's dead. I know.
Yeah, he died at 67.
57?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, my mom is younger than him by 1 year.
yeah. Well, during the 90s, he was around. Like, jeez.
Greg Lowe was in quite a lot of TV shows back in the day.
Yeah, he was. Greg Lowe was a
And his voice is unmistakable.
yeah. It's what you might expect, ladies and gentlemen. It's like that. That was his voice. What a what a possible show, ladies and gentlemen. I got guests up the yin yang, bro. Yeah, and this is the guy that no one realized Greg Lowe is. Like he was in the community as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg Lowe was, yeah, he was actually, he was even an announcer in Adult Swim, if I recall.
Yeah, I can't believe like he was in the radio. Okay, Radioland Murders. Like Greg Lowe was in so many things.
Oh, hold on, let me mute myself.
Let's look at what Greg Lowe did because as much as I hate to say it, I gotta check out what Greg Lowe did. Okay, so in '94 he did the Radioland Murders. He was on Cartoon Planet as Space Ghost. Talgo Celebrity. Oh, he was in he was in Celebrity Deathmatch as Willard Scott. Brack presents the Brack Show starring Brack. Various characters: the Grinch, the narrator, Sea Lab. Oh yeah, he was Dick and Space Ghost in the show. Cartoon Network NBA All Star Slam Space Ghost voice. Anime talk show Space Ghost. I didn't even realize he was doing anime. Get the hell out of here.
What?
Yeah. And he also did Ass McGee.
Oh yeah! I
Yeah,
remember.
the doctor
Oh
corner.
god! Holy shit! I remember asking
Say,
McGee though.
yeah, it's like all he did was Space Ghost, Space Ghost, Space Ghost
For the most part,
for the
I
most
mean,
part. And it's like he hasn't really gotten really like 12-ounce mouse radio announcer. Alien Danger with Raven Van Slander as Wheel. So that's like the only movie he did.
I know he lived in. I know he lived in Georgia though.
Yeah, he lived in Georgia where a lot of the comedy scene over there is kind of like that's where Tim and Eric started out. They actually started out as an
And
improv group.
and also the fact that what's the name of it? Oh yeah,
Millionaire
the guy.
Extreme.
No, oh yeah, Sam Hyde. Yeah, Sam Hyde. Not just Sam Hyde, but also not just Sam Hyde and Charles. I forgot the guy's last name. I'm sorry, but I know. But I'm talking about. Oh wait, the guys from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. All of
Yeah,
them.
yeah, all of them. Like they all did the stuff for that show too. Like he has been like I know why they brought him on is because in the comedy scene around Georgia is kind of funny in some cases, but it's like okay, kind of cringe to be honest with you guys. I'm sorry. I don't know why anyone likes Tim Hayward, but they gave them TV shows because they were close friends with the people at Cartoon Network, and I understand why because a lot of the stuff they their humor was kind of like the thing of the fact that they were doing improv at I forgot that one place in Atlanta, Georgia, which they do a lot of improv over at that place. That's how they got known by in the circles. And that's how George Lowe was there too. He did improv. Rest in peace, George Lowe. Rest in peace. All right. So also the David Johansen has also passed away too.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ernie Gary Gygas Jr. died.
Well, there is there is a guy I know who died, but he's not into any. He's not a anime person.
Yeah.
He wasn't exactly known for TV shows for the most
Yeah.
part. I mean, yeah, he did appear in a few, but Gene Winfield, an OG of the automotive customization field.
Huh, you know that.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. So
yeah.
apparently they also did a Sonic Unleashed PC port, but I found out it was called a recompiler software that you could download to play it. So you can actually, because considering that this game was never ported into the PC version, a lot of people are kind of excited about this game because it's actually an emulation, but it actually is a pretty good one. A lot of people are saying that the Sonic Unleashed game on PC, because this is basically someone actually made it. You can actually play this. This is no joke. You can actually download the game itself onto. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see, because the guy actually um, fixed the problems. Like this is the developer that made that helped put Sonic on there. He's a Turkish game designer.
Fully Sonic. How should I say this? I don't even like Sonic anymore. So,
Yeah,
because
but there are people
they're
that still like to play those things.
okay.
Generation ray tracing, real time ray
Uh,
tracing, Sonic Generation.
so basically, this is a faithful emulation of Sonic Unleashed.
Yeah, but it's a really good. It's ported to the PC and it works really well. It's called
Is it on
Unleashed
Steam?
Recompiled. It's not on Steam, but
It,
the guy basically made this because it was. Let me look it up because this is called Unleashed Recompiled. It's a software that they. It's an unofficial Sonic. It's an unofficial Unleashed PC port that you can play for free, I believe. And according to the person, it's quite easy to install. It's on GitHub. You want me to link it to you?
yeah.
Yeah, this is the website that has it. Go ahead and send it to you. There we go. So directly inspired by N64 Recompile, which is uses to create the Zelda 64 Recompile.
Mm.
So it does have minimum requirements, so it's not that bad. Because it's this thing is actually pretty old stuff. You need an AMD Bulldozer FX series processor to play this game. That's funny. An AMD 7750. An AMD
Um,
Radeon HD. That's a
I'm
pretty old.
I'm definitely overqualified. I got a 4060 and an 8700.
That's good. You can probably definitely play it.
But
Mhm.
I would like to get another 16 gig identical hard RAM card. It's a T-Force. It's a Vulcan T-Force, 16 gigs.
Okay. Yeah, you can probably get that for a decent price. Let's see.
What the
Fans port
heck?
fans port Sonic Unleashed to PC, potentially opening.
Knowing Sonic, knowing Sega, they're definitely going to let them.
And I can even give you a video on how to install.
Yeah, Sonic. Yeah, Sega
The
is
brand
definitely
new
going to let
Sonic
it
Unleashed
slide,
PC
knowing
port
them,
pretty much came out of nowhere,
or they're
and
going to
yes,
hire the guy.
I'll give you the video on how to install it. That's the thing. It's like congratulations to Sonic fans. Sorry about that. I kind of do like that horn.
It's the classic. It's the Wool Star horn.
Yeah.
It's the kind of horn that you listen to whenever there's some crazy shit happening.
That's the thing. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, it's crazy how people talk about this stuff and they expect everyone to understand. Oh yeah, this is the Sonic Unleashed game, and they're like, you guys are trying to, you guys are trying to, pirate the game. It's just that
Yeah,
people.
fuck y'all.
No, it's
Fuck
not even
y'all, man.
you. It's just a lot of fans wanted that game to be on PC because based on their experience with other games that were on there. On the
Yeah, they've been given absolute shit boxes for video games,
yeah,
including, for example, Sonic 06.
and the person that developed this made a good emulation of it that actually is playing pretty well and is actually doing better job than what Sega would. And that's the thing, like people don't realize that they are actually doing this.
And we don't know how fucked up the Sonic fan base is.
Yeah,
Everybody knows how fucked up the Sonic fan base is. They're passionate and at the same time they're retarded.
they are.
Look, if you're a Sonic fan and watching this, it's nothing personal. It's just that I dealt with some of your homies. They're shitheads. Anyways,
I,
anyways, free Sonic game, bitches. Let's go.
I know. This is like an Xbox 360 recompilation.
Yeah, it was exclusive, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was exclusive to I think it was to
The
Xbox
PlayStation.
360. Yeah.
Oh, it
PlayStation
was.
and they actually fixed it too. It was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Wait, that's so they patched it too.
Yeah.
Man, this Turkish dude got talent.
Okay, so Clownfish TV blocked after Sci-Fi Con organized.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you about this. Yellow Flash was talking about this. Basically, they promoted that guy's convention, and he straight up went off on them.
Jesus. He straight up what?
Basically, he stabbed them in the back. Well, metaphorically speaking, he stabbed Neon and Geefy.
He stabbed them in the back, basically just lying to them.
No, he blocked them, and they were promoting the guy's event.
Yeah.
The guy straight up told on to see
If
straight
you're
out.
if you're a
Oh, if you're a
trust,
Trump fan, if you're a Trump fan, oh yeah, the guy legit thinks you are fucking retard.
you know, I could care less
Yeah,
about that because I'm just like, you know what? I'm done with the constant like emotional abuse that people do to people, and it's like people don't seem to understand the issue. Right now, people are pissed off based on what happened the last few years, and people think, and you think people forget about what happened. No, people seem to forget what happened during COVID. Like people told people to get the shot, to get the shot. Now people are suffering and also even dying, possibly dying from it. There's
oh
evidence
yeah,
of it being that there's a possibility that people who took the shot might die early.
dude. If my fat ass didn't die because of high cholesterol, I'm pretty sure the shot won't kill me either.
Yeah, the shot doesn't kill you. It's just what happened was there was people mysteriously dying from at the age of 40 and below.
Yeah, yeah, it was because of it was actually hard. It was actually because of a side effect regarding the heart. Yeah, a cardiac issue
Yeah.
that was associated with the vaccine.
Yeah, and of course they actually found, and of course people kept covering up the journalists and all the other, like even the government. We found out the FBI was
Yeah.
involved in this, and it got to the breaking point that yeah, we're pissed off. We don't give a fuck anymore. You guys need to stop lying to people because that's how it felt. Like all these years, people felt you guys weren't doing anything other than trying to kill us. You didn't care. You basically just focused on your thing, giving out money to the LGBTQ, helping them out when all the people
Uh,
are suffering and being upset about this stuff.
JT,
Mhm.
we can go off on that after we tell people about the event.
The event.
Yeah, the convention in Pennsylvania where the guy was managing.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, that guy basically got upset over the fact that this president won, and I'm like, who fucking cares? Get over yourself, dude. Your business, run it as you wish, but don't expect me to go. I'm not gonna go down there because your attitude about everybody.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
want. I don't
me
want
either.
you Trump
Me either.
supporters.
Well, guess what? You lost a customer.
Yeah,
That's my
like
response. You lost a fucking customer.
yeah, it's like they don't seem to get that you you as a person are trying to get people to come to your convention. You want people to
Oh
come to
well.
your convention, running it down with based on starting drama with people because you don't like their politics. You
Oh,
realize they're the ones paying money.
oh. By the way, that's also discrimination based
Yeah.
on. So
Yeah, and the problem is he
you're,
doesn't seem
you're
to
double fucked.
understand. Yeah, the guy is fucked. Like I don't care if you're gonna if you made a great convention, but at the same time, people want it. You know, Clownfish has not really attacked anybody, but people attack them and block them. and try to isolate
Yeah,
them and try to hurt their reputation as an indie comic group.
yeah. They even got blacklisted. They got blacklisted by the fucking comic,
Yeah,
by the comic
they
research.
actually
Like,
released a
goddamn,
comic. And the funny thing was, like, they're actually
Shadowrun. It was the name of it for it called.
yeah, and the funny
Shadowbinders. There we go.
yeah, Spellbinders. The weird thing about it is like they actually put out their book unlike other people that I know, and I'm not gonna. I'll probably mention them because the thing is, like, at least they do release their books.
Unlike Into Sky, Little Miss Skyver.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and the weird thing is
dang.
like there is a group of people out there that would actually go to these events, but you don't want to. But you don't want those people because you don't like their politics. I get it. Like, oh well, that's a loss of money on your hands. You want people to show up and visit this convention and have fun. That's what you need to do. But don't try to attack people that or have an issue with these people. If people are going to tell you, "Oh, I feel threatened by these people," threatened. What are they going to do? Are they going to shoot you? Do they have a gun? Do you think they're going to have a gun against you, or they're going to sneak up and show up in front of your face and shoot you? I fear for my safety because my safe like you're safe. He's not going to hurt you. If he does, there's a police officer right over there, and he'll probably protect you if you get beaten up or attacked. The problem that I see with a lot of these so-called people, they overreact to everything. I'm not saying all these people are bad. It's just that they overreact to the most stupidest shit ever. It's the same with those people that attack Chibi. They overreact to what Chibi does. I actually had to talk to one of them because one of them actually said, I said calling out his actions. I don't condone the doxing, etc. But the popsicle did was like I was surprised by this. This is like another version of what I was hearing about, like the whole situation with Chibi reviews. Right now, he's got 16,000K goal, but he still needs more money. But I understand why he's trying to sue the person. But here's the problem: this person right here said, I said calling out his actions, condoning the doxing, etc. But Popsicle said did was to make fun of the lawsuit. True, but not everyone thinks it's funny, and that can be taken the wrong way. But like I'm just gonna say this: like the guy basically said this. Sure, I'm sure nobody who dislikes Chibi watches his content, but there's nothing wrong with calling out his either bullshit, the lawsuit, or morally wrong racist tweets action.
I know a retard in a certain podcast who thinks that Chibi is a racist, unironically.
Oh, really? Because he's Jewish, I believe.
No, it's because he's black and gay.
Black and gay.
Yeah,
Because he,
yeah.
he
The person in question is black and gay, and
and they think he's gonna kill people.
yeah,
Okay, here we go. Yeah, yeah. That's pretty much what I see right there. Because because yes, black and gay.
yeah. All things considered, yeah, all things considered, the guy thinks that his fan base are a bunch of racist edgelords. Like, hell, dude, are you
Racist
serious right now?
sexuals. Race
Race edgelords, really, really,
race sexuals.
TV,
Yes, are
TV
you?
are racist,
Yes,
really.
I gotta ask people in this on this stream. Are you race sexual? Are you race sexual?
Are you racist homosexual? Are you holy shit? Are you a racist
No, it's race sexual.
race sexual?
Race sexual.
Oh, okay. Well, let me say that this. Let me say that this. Nigga, you gay? So yeah.
Yeah, like no, it's not like you're homosexual. You kind of like are you? It's based on race. What preference do you have?
Oh really? Oh, that's what it's called. Uh, maybe it's me.
I know white chicks are mostly race sexual. You know when they get with the black guys, right?
Oh no, no, they're not. They're not race sexual. The thing is more. It's more of the like of well, they want black sausage.
Yeah, which is race sexual.
They want
Race
mandingo.
race
They're
sexual.
that they're mandingo sexuals. Really, there's a
Yeah,
difference.
yeah. There's a
They want
difference.
they're black. They're the kind of girl who will go black.
Yeah, who will go black for that man, and it's race sexual.
Yeah. Oh, but I just saw a scene. Oh, I just saw a scene in. I just saw a scene on the ReZero anime where Emilia is pulling a 53 page 56 oh god, a 7 page combo on this dude.
Jesus.
Damn. Yeah.
The
Yeah,
thing is,
the 7 page ora. Damn.
ora, ora. Yeah, the thing is, it's like there is so many crazy stuff that goes on. It's like, okay, Chibi isn't really the bad guy. I think most people think he's worse than the guy from World War II.
That's retarded.
Yeah, that's what they think. It's like they're trying to cancel him, but the weird thing is, like I told people, but doing stupid shit like here's what I said. If you don't like a content creator or disagree with them, then don't watch them. Go watch someone else. It's that simple.
Wait,
I forgot.
she
Heavenly
hold
Controller is canceled. Corey Kenshin's still around, yet you kids don't watch his content. And
hold on, hold on.
what happened was Corey Kenshin got canceled over the fact, and I'm gonna play this. This is true
You know
fact.
what? Listen, that's out of my. I don't even care, bro.
I'm gonna play
But
this clip.
the fact that the internet is tripping because a grown man looked at a grown woman's ass cheeks. This is why I tell y'all it's probably a
Never
good
mind.
thing that I'm not as big as I am, right?
You know, I almost
Because
didn't make it tonight because one of my nephews had a 250 word essay.
Oh God!
Yeah,
And you had to write
I
that
mean,
whole thing.
yeah, no, yeah. And I was talking to his mom. His mom straight up said if he doesn't, if knowing his study ethic, he might as well get a job after graduation instead.
Yeah,
He might as well get to work instead of going to
yeah.
university.
If he becomes illiterate, he's gonna.
No, no, he's literate. The problem is he's I don't know. I don't get this kid. I mean,
I
he's a fed I'm a millennial and he's a zoomer.
yeah, he's gonna suffer the same fate as that Puerto Rican girl that I heard from Connecticut.
What?
She couldn't read, and she's going to college. She couldn't read or
At
write. I'm not joking. She couldn't read or write.
least she got to college. Oh, I'm like, oh, I think I know what happened. She was probably fucking someone at the facility.
No, she wasn't fucking anybody. She was basically passed off to in the school system.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that happen even with myself too. Like they gave up on me. It
Ugh.
sucks. It sucks. the educational system really does suck.
Yeah, the public education one, you know. Yeah, well, yeah, it exists now, so and ChatGPT also exists, so fuck it.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I cannot believe these people did this. Like,
Oh, speaking of, JT, speaking of, I was watching the State of the Union last night.
oh really?
Yeah, basically it's like a recap. They got to a kid who was black and he wants to be a cop.
Yeah.
But I saw another video where he got made fun of for being
Yeah, I
because
saw that.
it's,
I saw that clip.
yeah, the one with the chicks twerking and shit.
Yeah.
That was the most cool shit I've ever seen.
And that
At
kid
least in a
was,
while.
and that kid was actually, calm and cool about it. He was just looking at him, going like,
You know who I'm arresting.
"Yeah,
And of all things, he became an honorary member of the Secret Service.
I know, I heard about that." And people
Oh, it's
reacted
real.
negatively. Yeah, I know, I saw it. I saw the clip.
Fucking MSNBC saying the kid should commit suicide. Low key. They're not even hiding anymore.
Yeah, they don't.
That actually angered me.
They don't actually. They're actually not happy with Trump. And it's like, look, it wasn't something like that. He kind of saw. He saw what happened. They thought it was a great idea to bring the kid on, and bring him on as a honorary Secret Service member. I don't think it's a bad thing. I honestly think,
No, he was happy. He was happy.
yeah,
Dude, that is a high honor, actually.
yeah, it is a high honor, and also the fact that the kid also is dying of a tumor in his brain.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still alive, so he had a brain tumor. He's alive now.
Yeah, he's alive.
He's fine now.
It's just he's slowly dying.
DJ, well, in the case of DJ Duncan, that's his name. Man, man, this kid's gonna know some real shit considering the Secret Service.
He might just save the president.
That's crazy though.
Yeah. Yeah, for
I mean,
those who don't know, Corey Kenshin, and I'm just gotta bring this up. Corey Kenshin brought
Mhm.
he's an anime he actually is an anime YouTuber.
Mhm. Oh, we got two people. Holy shit. Okay,
How's it
who was
going?
hello. Sorry, I'm just bolting something real quick.
Yeah. We're just starting like Corey
Just talk about as usual.
yeah.
Corey Kenshin. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Corey
we're
Kenshin.
bringing up the whole situation with Corey Kenshin being canceled over the fact that he was looking at a black woman who was very attractive, who happened to be the barber.
Yeah. That was the reason he got canceled.
Yeah, which is the dumbest thing. These Zoomers.
Because he was staring at a chick's. Because he was staring at a chick's ass.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was looking. He was looking at a woman's butt behind, and I don't know why he was like. It was the dumbest reason. Basing a cancellation for the dumbest reason ever.
right back. Keep going.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and show you the clip that caused him to get canceled.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ?
Oh, let me get through this stupid commercial.
Employed because
Let's see. Carice, yeah, this is a black woman who did a. Let me see if I can find this. It's right here. Let me switch over to the screen for you guys. This is how what they canceled them for. This is what they canceled. This is a 3-minute video.
massive day for the unemployed because Corey Kenshin is getting canceled for quite literally the dumbest reason imaginable. So, in a recent video, Corey mentioned that he wanted to get braids because his hair kept getting stuck in his headset. Makes sense, right? Simple
Yeah.
decision. He gets braids, problem solved.
Just hot in here. Hold on, you said my grace.
I don't blame him.
Guys,
I don't blame him.
as
I
much
have
as
that
I love
problem
my
too.
afro, stuff like this sucks.
I have a juke,
So
bro.
if there's any braiders, any two-strand twisters in Michigan, DM me on IG.
A few days later, he shows up on a hairstylist's Instagram page. Her name is Kira. And in the video, you see Corey getting his braids done. And let me tell you, he looks happy about them. Dude is just vibing, enjoying the process, chilling while Kira does her thing. But of course, the internet can't let anything slide. This is where the controversy started. In the clip, there's a brief, literally 2 seconds, moment where Corey glances at the hairstylist while she's moving around him.
Give me a review.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Come here. Well, not too many people, because I'm coming back, so I don't need
He
y'all
needs his
flooding her
spot.
schedule.
Okay?
Right, exactly.
He needs his spot. Period.
Come up
Perfect. Perfect twist. Get with me.
High five.
High five.
Yeah, don't leave me hanging. There we go.
Okay.
That's it. That's the crime, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
A 2-second glance. And somehow, a bunch of unemployed Twitter warriors decided this was a reason to call Corey out. People started pulling accusations straight out of thin air, saying she's a minor, saying what
Are you
Corey
for
did
real?
was inappropriate,
Yeah.
saying he made her uncomfortable.
Give me a review.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Come here.
First of all, where are y'all getting this from?
Yeah.
Because from what I saw, Kira
Damn,
looked happy the
that's
entire time. She has a joyful personality.
Damn,
She
that's
was laughing
crazy.
and chatting. It's not like she was backing away in fear or anything. People are just
Hey, at
making
least it-
things up at
hey,
this
at
point.
least you didn't
And
grab
here's
her
the best
ass,
part. Debunking these accusations wasn't even hard. Kira herself came out and shut everything down immediately.
Yeah, we're going to
She
that
literally
level.
said
Although
she is
it's
not
crazy.
a
Grab
minor.
her- if you
Corey
grab
did
her ass,
not
yeah,
make her
that's
uncomfortable.
impressive.
And they were just two adults in a normal interaction. End
Yeah.
of discussion.
Pick it
But
up.
nope.
But
We
still,
live in a
damn.
time where you can't even breathe without
You could-
offending
you could-
someone.
I mean,
Corey has been
what-
making
what-
content for
Okay.
years.
Never
Always
mind.
stayed out of
Hold
drama,
on.
always kept a solid reputation.
Yeah, and it's like he's not the worst content creator. I heard Heavenly Controller got the worst cancellation out of the whole thing. A lot of women canceled him over the fact, oh yeah, he's a bad person. And it's like, you know, if you don't like Chibi, go watch him. Go watch Corey Kenshin. I forgot. He just recently he released a manga. And it's like he looked at a hairstylist. The hairstylist was smiling and everything, and he was just like, "Yeah, Corey's career is far from being ruined." Yeah, and these so-called people that went online are illegitimately trying to ruin his life, but doing stupid shit like threatening a person's family, and this is kind of the thing. People are literally canceling people over stupid shit. I'm not joking. Stupid shit that should have never happened. And I don't get why people are canceling people on the internet. I get it. Like, if you don't like a content creator, don't watch them. Don't watch my content if you feel that my content isn't that good. It's okay to admit it. It's okay. Just go. Just go. Just don't hang around here because I might be a bad influence to you guys.
JK.
It's like people literally think I'm gonna go and kill somebody, and it's like I don't do that shit, but people think I do for some reason because based on the fact that I wear this uniform.
Okay. Okay. Were they smoking crack when they said that?
No, I don't do
Shit.
drugs. I don't do.
No. I mean them.
I think they do. They probably be taking fentanyl and some
Oh,
other
that's a lot.
and
That's
pos-
a lot, actually.
yeah, because that does make them look like I seen hot chicks that are really attractive do fentanyl.
Yeesh.
Yeah, at my job. Like they go to the bathroom. They go to the bathroom, and I actually have to fucking do that job and
That's,
clean up the
damn,
bathroom.
that's
And
cool.
I remembered one chick was like really, she was like fairly attractive. Like she was really cute. But when I found out, when I was going into the bathroom, I smelt a lot of crack when she came out. Like so, like she was burning like uh a paper, like it was tin foil, and she left it. She left it in the bathroom. It was that bad. Like this shit was crazy. I kid you not. Like
Yeah, yeah, that's not crack. That's heroin.
yeah, that's heroin. Like even fentanyl, they use that too. And that's the problem. Like even women can do some stupid shit too. It's not like the kids these days too. But when you look at the whole situation, it's pretty bad. Oh, here's a something that you could read. The Mega Milk manga. Okay, so let's see here. When I go Hmm. When I go walking in town, everyone pays attention to me. It's quite a bother. Eh? What? What's that?
Oh my God! It's the
Shoulders hurt.
classic. It's the classic. Holy
Yeah,
shit!
it is. When I go to school, the guys in my class stare so hard it hurts. The day when I get scouted as a big breast idol, so close look, there's no way that this will happen to you, you idiot. Ah, the sweet feelings of victory. My little brother face looks beaten and embarrassed, and he ran off. Fuck off, bitch. Are you talk? Are you? How about touching your big sister's tits? Cheer you up, huh? Come on. Hmm. Didn't you didn't like the sound like your very? Okay, here we go. Let me put this in a mega voice.
Yeah, that's actually yeah. It ends up it's a porn man. It's a dojin.
Oh, God. Let's
Yeah, it ends up
see.
it's actually an instant
Hmm.
porn dojin. Crazy.
You don't like the sound. Very convinced. Shigeto
Oni-chan,
Gun.
Oni-chan, look at my titties.
Yeah, look
Holy
at the.
shit, JT, I remember this shit got popular during the
I
14
know.
days.
I
God
know.
damn.
I know. This is. I kept seeing this meme every time, and Chibi had to post
Yeah, Jimmy's old school.
it. Chibi's old school. Yeah, he is. Let's see. OnlyFans star Lily Phillips, 23, is now sleeping with an elderly man in nursing home for the latest sex stunt. Oh God. Good luck to the guy. I don't know what to tell you guys, but this is what's going on in the anime community.
Uh, yeah, isn't that the chick who slept with like a bunch of dudes? Because I know
Yeah,
oh wait, that's not her.
yeah, it's her.
I know she's pregnant though. I know she's pregnant.
It's the other one. There's two
Yeah.
Australian women that did this.
Jesus Christ, that's very wrong with you?
Yeah. So this is what's going on, guys. We're just talking about some crazy stuff. Like we're looking at what's going on in the anime world right now. there's a lot of animes that are probably going to come out soon, and we're expecting some of them to come out.
Yeah, apparently one of them is Rooster Fighter.
Yeah, that's another one.
Heat is coming. Yeah, Heat is coming.
Anime trends. Because I know they actually have some news. The new Hololive official card game is now available, guys. Guess what? We got it. We got a card game, guys. Guess what? Hololive released a card game and they announced it. You don't believe me? It's more powerful than Pokemon, guys. How many are you gonna buy it? It's $16.99. There's also $68 for the full box set. Imagine your favorite waifu that you always wanted to collect.
Oh, wait. You're Oshi.
Your Oshi. Your favorite Oshi of all time is gonna be on, and it's like sold out. It's sold out. Motherfuckers. It's sold out. Except for the starter sets. They have several starter sets for Hololive. And the booster packs. So, would you buy this game? Just to sell
I'll
them
be honest
online?
with you. Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, I would actually. I mean, Puerto Rico doesn't really have a big VTuber culture.
Yeah. But I do
At
know
least
that
where I live.
Iron Mouse is the most popular one.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there's also another one called Yana Banana. So,
Yeah, Yana being
it's like Yana.
she kind of did branch out to a lot of other VTubers and collab with them. Let's see what else. Let's see. This okay, a Yuri X dark fantasy manga. I want to love you till you die, till your dying day. Inspired a TV anime series. That's creepy. I guess I'll show everyone this article because this is pretty interesting. Nachi Ano's dark fantasy Yuri manga. I want to love you till your dying day. Kimi ga shinu made koi o shinte or shinta. If I can't pronounce it, I apologize. Is getting an adapted into an anime TV, a 2-minute plot film which sees one of the characters fighting for her life while two others are getting intimate in bed. The early visual were released and with an announcement. So I'm gonna look at this for a moment. I'm gonna look at this. I can't show you guys the preview, but I'm gonna check it out just to see how it is. I can't play the audio, but I'm gonna look at it of this dark fantasy anime they're talking about. Okay, yes, this is a lesbian anime.
Yeah, Yuri. So a dark Yuri fantasy anime.
Yeah, with magic
Ah,
and bedroom politics.
well, that's
Lesbian dark lesbian politics.
boy. Why just like this was screen? Honestly, I think it's a little interesting.
Yeah, but I'm looking at it. It's like, yeah, it's pretty violent, and a cute girl is killing people, and she's like trickled down with blood.
Oh, she's identity.
Yeah, and she's like casting magical spells like Harry Potter.
So, delete us.
Yep.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, because I'm looking at it right now, and I'm not trying to show it to anybody because this is kind of a because I get copyright claimed, and the only thing I can show is like the girl dies. Yeah, there's some blood in it, so yeah, she. I'm looking at the preview of this thing. I want to love you till your dying day. It's a Yuri anime.
Yep. Make it. Yep. That goes a yandere.
Yep. So this is basically a love story, but it's like a dark fantasy slash love story. But looking at the image, like you can see right here, this is the art for it. Yes, this is pretty much what we're going to be looking at. But would you watch this anime with a girl that's like covered in blood?
I think she has better things to do, like trying not to fuck me to death.
Well, it's basically it's a Yuri anime.
And Yuri meaning that she's lesbian, unless she's bisexual. Okay.
No, she's not bisexual. She's a lesbian. 'Cause based on this whole thing,
Yeah,
it's
let's try. Yeah, just join the action out there.
yep. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna be looking at. It's like that would possibly be an interesting show to watch. Okay, that's just my reaction to the whole thing. Like, okay, a lesbian anime that's basically Yuri. Let's see.
Here's the thing. Yuri is the little Japanese term for your lesbian.
Yep.
It will be an interesting show to watch, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the other news. Free Run Beyond Journey's End season 2 begins in January of 2026. This is from Anime Trends. So we're gonna be getting another sequel.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, January 2026 when the second season for Free Run Beyond Journey's End will end airing. No trailer of the anime sequel is available yet. There you can still enjoy the sights of Run and start dipping their legs in the setting sun of the new teaser. And this is the image that they are showing right now of Free Run. I actually did buy the Blu-ray, but it's only part one. I want to get part two, but it's hard to find part two.
Huh.
I don't know if they released it yet. I actually bought it at Walmart.
Hey. So we got season 2 already.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go.
but I do know. I already bought the Blu-ray for Free Run because I wanted to collect it because it was actually a pretty good show, and you watched it yourself.
Yeah.
I actually
Yeah, it is good. It is really good.
Yeah, I actually watched a couple episodes of it. It's actually pretty good. Especially up to the point where she reunites with her
Well, you
reporter,
got.
where she has
Well,
nothing
in that
but
case, you're. Well, in that case, you're gonna have to step up and watch the whole series. It's actually.
yeah, it's like 26 episodes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll be getting more, which is probably gonna be another 26 episodes.
Mhm.
And I know that they're thinking about making a movie for this thing too, which is
I sincerely hope it does.
Which-
My big concern is I sincerely hope it doesn't suck.
yeah,
Because the arcs after the arcs the other arts, well, they're not exactly as, I wouldn't say detailed as the early chapters, as the chapters that got adapted, but that's just me. I don't read the manga to begin with, so
Yeah, because the thing about this is like there's a lot of things going on, and they're trying to probably plan on selling this out to the public because I'm hoping this show would come out soon because I am planning to collect the free run anime, and also I had to recollect what you call it because I found out WB has this issue with CD rot for DVDs.
oh yeah, that is in fact my worst fear whenever I buy physical.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go to digital.
That's that's actually why I don't really buy it as often. Buy anything physical when it comes to media these days, because I experienced this rot more than once.
Yeah, and Warner Brothers is the biggest offender of it all. I found out
The fuck,
recently a while
the
back.
fuck kind of the fuck kind of DVDs is just buying? Damn.
I think it's one of the ones that are in the early 2000s. Around the
They're
early
still
2000s,
using those?
they fade. They fade. Apparently,
I mean,
I had to buy Yu Yu Hakusho, the Blu-ray for it because I wanted to collect that series. I actually have the DVDs of it, the full 100 and something episodes of that series. Except I couldn't find the movies because I know that's in licensing limbo because Manga Entertainment uh, originally owned.
yeah, yeah. My good sentiment is pretty much gone.
Yeah, they're pretty much gone, and that's in licensing limbo for Yu Yu Hakusho movie.
And guess who owns the licensing
Who owns it?
for animation?
Yeah, Funimation doesn't even, and it's owned by Sony, and they actually discontinued their licensing agreement with Japan's one of the studios in Japan that basically discontinued the whole series, and there won't be a reprint of what they would do again. Let's see.
Yes, that is tough not to argue. Man, these cookies are stupid. Honestly.
Yeah, and it was called Yu Yu Hakusho movie, the Yu Yu Hakusho movie, Poker, Poltergeist, Poltergeist report,
Hmm.
which I would like to buy this, but there's also the ovas. There's also the which I hope to buy because it's very hard to find this on Blu-ray. And sadly, it's like I don't even know if they're gonna ever release this on Blu-ray. I might just watch it via the Seven Seas if I have to. Which, what do you know? They actually upload
Or what kind of DVDs are they using?
DVDs. I think it's the ones from Hong Kong.
No, I mean, yeah, are they using the ones that have like a 4.7 gigs of memory?
I think so.
You could actually um record or the problem is recording over and over will actually degrade the quality too.
I think I think you can do that too. Which I know you can AI upscale it from what I heard people have been using the AI upscaler.
The problem with
Software.
the the problem with AI upscaling is that it gets rid of certain details.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to say it can't be done; it can be done, but when it comes to AI upscaling, they are basically the rematch So certain movies like the ones from Disney. Say you want to watch the original Cinderella, right?
Yeah.
At least the Disney one. Well, the remasters actually got rid of a lot of the details.
No surprise there.
Yeah, they actually got rid of a lot of detail on the DV on the on the Blu-rays. So yeah, on that one you're kind of screwed. Oh, thanks.
Hmm. Let's see.
Okay, so I did hear that you ever heard this movie called Emilia Perez? That's that one Mexican musical about the narco who becomes a trans woman. Even with all the Oscar nominations, it was a complete flop.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was an absolute flop, dude.
Yeah, there's so many bad movies lately that they've been releasing. It's pretty
Fucking Soy Saldana decides to double down as usual.
They always do. They're never gonna admit it that their failure is gonna be that bad.
But somehow, some random people on the internet decided he needs to be who are out here doing. But let's not pretend that's some sort of crime.
Trans people, it also offended Mexicans. It also offended lovers of cinema. Who thought this movie would unite three people against, against the shitty movie?
Yeah. A shitty movie that should have never happened to be released.
No, it didn't release. It escaped.
Escape, yeah.
Yeah, dude. It escaped it escaped from a basement.
Escape.
There is an AI. There
At
is
least
an AI
hell,
reply
at least you didn't watch Cuck or that other. Hell, I wanted to watch that other film about the demon that's in that prison, and he had to talk to
The
a
what?
psychologist. I forgot what it was called. It was basically about a guy who works as a psychologist, and he was trying to talk to this guy who believes that he was possessed by a demon.
This kind of sounds like the Green Road, the Green Mile.
It's not the Green Mile. It's another one.
It's not. I mean, the premise is a bit more. No, wait, it's not the Green Mile. Never mind.
Yeah, basically the guy um, had interviewed this guy, and of course the demon basically told him why he does all these evil things, and also why the demons do it, but also the fact he also told him about his girlfriend soon to have a baby because she was pregnant and she was about to have an abortion. And he tried to tell him about it. Like it was like really evil stuff that this so-called character did, and it was actually a pretty good film. And he was
You know,
go ahead.
never mind. Go ahead.
And it was a really good premises of good versus evil.
Mhm. You know what I speak of Evangelion. You know what I ended up rewatching recently?
What?
The end of Evangelion.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were gonna watch the whatchamacallit anime. Record of Lotus Wars.
Oh, that wasn't a foot on my server.
Oh, really? You managed to watch
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
I mean, what? I mean, I watched it at least 4 times in my life. So
Yeah, I watched it too, but I didn't like the TV, the Tales of the Heroic Knight. I didn't like that one.
dude, here's the thing. The end of Evangelion is honestly the canon ending more than anything else. To
they
me,
did
it's the canon.
they did the canon ending of it, but there's also the fact that oh god, so now they got a Latin American version of anime trends.
Hmm.
Yeah, they got a Latin American version of anime trends.
Ooh.
Yeah,
They
it's called,
finally learn about their audience.
yeah,
Well, the Latin American,
yeah, Latino America.
Latin America, nenes.
It's called Anime Trends LA, which is short for Latin America.
Latin America. They could have just said Latam instead, but it's fine. I mean, then again, here's the problem. Brazil, despite being a Latin American country, is its own country, so it has its own role, it has its own face.
Yeah, but they speak
So
a different language than us.
yeah, they speak Portuguese,
Yeah, they speak Portuguese.
and talking to them feels like me talking to to the Japanese.
Yeah.
I gotta have a translator, and at the same, I need to translate some things before I like. I'm not exactly fluent. So what is going on here? Yandere Dark Elf. She chased me all the way from another world. TV, anime, news, visual.
Starts April
Starts on.
6th,
Oh,
and it
we
will
got
be
ourselves an uncensored version, baby.
yes, Studio Alias, a Major League Baseball Demon Slayer short film by UFO.
Oh yeah, there's a collaboration with the MLB of all things.
Yep.
I know that's what they teased about.
The Chicago Cubs and the LA Dodgers are going at it in Tokyo Stadium.
You know what? I'm gonna predict this.
Mhm.
Natsuki Hanae and Akari Kiko being the ones front and center, releasing the first ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the two who boys Nezuko and Nezuko and Tanjiro. Funny thing about that, Natsuki Hanae actually has his own YouTube channel.
Yep. The funny thing about it is like they really are going into the history of the influence of Major League Baseball in Japan.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
I remember when they did the whole like I remember watching like that one series, and now they're trying to do this little short film for it. And this is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good animation. The
Yeah,
Chicago Bears versus the LA Dodgers. They're gonna fight it out
yeah.
in Tokyo Dome for the championships.
The thing is, Demon Slayer doesn't have much of a storyline,
Yeah.
and the storyline is not exactly the best attributes to the show, but the eye candy, which Ufotable and Ufotable is well known to do well.
I did watch it because of the fact that he is trying to seek revenge against the person that killed his whole family.
Well, and turn his sister into a demon.
Yeah, turned his sister into a demon, which he was personally upset about. And surprisingly, his sister does have some humanity left in her to know who
Yeah,
he is.
Nezuko is actually damn. Nezuko-chan is basically Nezuko became an even bigger part of Demon Slayer.
Yeah. And the fact that they're talking about the whole Demon Slayer Infinite Castle, which is like the first movie that they're going to be releasing,
Yeah.
because there's going to be 3 movies that they're planning to release for.
Yeah, supposedly they're gonna be ending the show.
I didn't realize that. Man, that sucks.
They're gonna finish the story. Apparently the manga already finished. I don't know.
Okay.
I know that I know that Demon Slayer is going to have a like a final arc soon.
Yeah. Okay, here's another one. The beginning after the
Albeit,
end. Anime new trailer. Airs April 2nd, 2025.
oh, I thought it was the one with the. I thought it was the one where they had two girls. Oh yeah, that's the one touring from the. Oh yeah, these two girls literally have the whole country of Japan to themselves, and they're gonna be traveling around in a fucking motorcycle. Yeah, that's not the one. The one I'm talking about is touring from beginning to end.
Let me see.
Uh,
Kwanlun Generic Romance.
mm,
I heard about this one. It's based on a
Windbreaker.
yeah. It's based the Kwanlun or Quan.
Hmm.
I forgot what it was. This building.
Kowloon.
Yeah,
Kow-
Kwanlun.
eh, oh, the Kowloon Walled City.
Yeah,
Wait, seriously? Damn.
yeah. It's a building that's a city itself, and it's like
Oh,
buildings stuck
yeah.
together that they built to get like the Chinese practically built this whole thing
Mm,
together. And it's a
Hold on,
romance
hold on,
story.
hold on. Keep in mind, this was during Hong Kong when they were part of the UK.
Yeah,
So
and and I believe they
demolished it. Yeah, it got demolished recently, a
that
while ago.
sucks.
A couple of years ago.
That would have been
Yeah,
like
I
a
think.
perfectly good tourist attraction area, but sadly, it's like
Yeah, the problem is living inside that place was an absolute pain.
yeah, it was a
At least for
maze.
what
It was a maze because the criminals hide in there too.
just criminals. It was incredibly hot. It was contaminated. Well, with all the smog.
Yeah, but it was
But
also it was also it was also like kind of like a maze in there, and it's hard to find criminals. That's the thing. Like that
eh,
place was very like I would love to go down there back in the days because it would have been interesting to see. And this is like
the crazy, the, cra-
a
the
romance
crazy
story.
the thing with the the thing with the Kowloon Wall City was that it was also the inspiration for certain areas. Like for example, the place Hong Kong Cowboy Bebop,
Yeah,
the city in it's the city from Ghost in the Shell.
yeah. And
Not to mention, the uh the inspiration of many cyberpunk stories.
yeah, many cyberpunk
So
stores they always use that, and sadly, it looks like they demolished that place. And
oh yeah. Yeah, they actually did tear down the whole place.
let's see, Dan was the most watched anime on Netflix on the second half of 2024, with over 19.6 million views, according to the recent report. Followed by Demon Slayer Hashira Training Arc with 12.9 million views, and Jujutsu Kaisen with 8.1 million views. That's
So
interesting.
Shonen is on top at the end of the season. Why am I not shocked?
I don't even think I can.
Well, fuck it. Give the people what they want.
Yeah, give them what they want. I'm give them something. I'll give them something. Here we go.
Yeah, give them what they want.
Anichi
Give that.
Sports
Give that.
Massage Manga. Don't touch. Gotesh is getting an anime adaptation. Kosashi Caillou, top masseur and aspiring sports doctor, joins Sawa High School, a sports powerhouse, this
Oh,
spring, aiming for a medical school scholarship with his family struggling
Okay.
financially. He works as
Koyo
a hostel
Koyo
manager,
Kote
earning
Kotesashi. There we
yeah,
go.
Kotosashi. Yeah, you're right. Okay, earnings to stay the covering of the school costs. There he meets a talented girl athlete. Each unique ports as he this is gonna be good.
Hey.
Yeah, talented girl.
Hey.
Yeah,
It's one of those. Oh, it's one of these.
it's one of
Nice.
those. Let me
Let's
see.
go.
Giant Oji-sama TV anime in the works. Oji Ojo-sama. Double drilled hair. I might watch
Mhm.
it.
Yeah, Ojo-sama TV. Okay. Eee.
Okay. Can a friendship between a boy and a girl hold up? No, it can't. TV, anime, visual key. Coming out April
Ojo-sama.
4th. Yep. Ojo, yeah. Ojo Sama. As I was
That
let's see, what else is this one? This is a girl loves anime. This monster wants to eat me. New trailer. Ooh, scary.
damn.
This girl's got nails. This is interesting. I'll watch this. This is like some sojo. This is like a shojo manga, but with horror in it.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm looking at the trailer. It's not that bad. Like I'm just showing everybody the stuff that's happening. You can look this up on Anime News and Facts. They're good. They're great people. They even have their own Discord too.
Mm. Yeah, I don't want to join the sport, you know.
Yeah, there's too many Discords as it is. Oh man.
Oh, okay. So I see a millipede.
So yeah, Monster wants to new trailer. So we're probably gonna check that out. I'll probably check out that anime. Unaware.
Okay. Okay, so there's a yeah, we get this shit.
Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, I left my
Okay.
A rank party to help form my
The
school.
unaware atelier master.
Yeah, part two.
Good lord, this dude looks like Bell from Danmachi.
Yeah, girl love. I want to look at
I'm at my A rank party to help out for my subjects. I got into this.
okay.
Another one of these, aren't they?
Original.
I'm sorry, it's just it gets a little tiring.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird.
No, no,
There's
it's
too
not.
many. There's too many animes that are coming out this month.
I mean, I'm not hating it, but fuck me. I'm just saying that it gets a little old.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Okay, so it says here, uh the human in question is Hinako, student high school student during her social life. When she was ill and a specified accident indicates to be a bullet social claimed about her brothers and parents. So possible as the only survivor, Hinako seems to be suffering from depression and survivor's guilt. In both of those, she decided to join her family death. Okay, and Iso Ona. Oh, it's a sea vampire. Okay, so the monster is
Oh.
based on the. Oh wait, you got the granny. You got the. Oh my god, you got Granny Seiko.
Yeah, Granny
Okay,
Seiko.
JT. Okay, so this is
This
interesting.
is
And
this
so
is the
that the
cosplayer, ladies and gentlemen. This is a cosplayer that I follow on Twitter. Nice gal.
oh JT
Ah,
JT.
yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, she's really cute.
Come to grandma. Oh my God. Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, señora, ya sé.
She's a
Yes,
great
ma'am.
content creator.
Gun Raw Patriot.
Yeah,
So, okay, so she's cosplaying as Power Seiko Yase in game artist. Okay. So it ends up that the main character is a yokai. Same with the all right. I'm definitely reading this wrong. Japan really has a thing for Japan really has a ton of the okay, so we got ourselves overview and my anime list.
Hmm.
Oh, it's already Shiori Flesh Eaters Club.
Flesh eaters.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's because of the
They're so obsessive about that. No,
oh yeah, that's from the it's a joke from the manga fan base.
yeah,
Or
it's pretty much what it
no. Hold on. That's actually that's Inspector to a nutshell, in one part. Because this dude, the main character, the main character is immortal. He can't be killed because he eats a the a he eats this cooked demon, which gives him powers,
Okay.
but it kills you if you can't handle the power.
Okay, here's some more news. This is in March 5th. Kato Kala allocates even more of its shares again to Chinese conglomerate Tencent.
Okay, so they went from Tencent has okay.
Okay, so the Chinese conglomerate Tencent Holdings acquired additional Kadokawa, sorry, Kadokawa,
Yeah.
uppings its total from 6.86%
Okay,
to
so this is for Nikkei.
7.97%. Tencent subsidiaries, Six Joy revealed when submitting the shareholdings report to Kanto local financial
Nikkei.
bureau on March 3rd, reports Nikkei. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So basically by 2%.
Yeah, which is an increase that they sold their
Okay,
assets.
so
Because Kato was dealing with some situations. Like I know that they were dealing with a lot of. I know they got fined by the Japanese government because of the whole Olympic scandal that happened with the advertising situation.
oh okay, so these are the three voice actors that got lead for This Monster Wants to Eat Me. Hinako is gonna be voiced by Reina Ueda,
All right.
and Shiori, that's the black girl, that's Yui Ishikawa, and the redhead, that's Miko. Her voice actress is Fairuzai. It looks like Fairuz actually decided to come back after the PTSD attack.
I think she's probably like slowly like trying to get back into it, even though she does a few roles, because she's been doing multiple roles since last year. I recall that she
Yeah,
didn't just do
Jolene.
one role; she did other roles like from one
Yeah,
year. Because I
yeah,
looked at her
Jolene.
IDBM. If you looked at her IDBM page, she was doing like more than one role a year.
Yeah, okay. So Wanjo Tianwen Kadokawa Animation has since published ballads of popular animes like 86, Delicious in Dungeon,
Yeah.
Bunko Stray Dogs, and Blue Lock Episode Nagi in the region.
Yeah, it's like So they
Well,
actually are getting a lot of money off of this investment from
Tencent. Yeah.
Tencent and Six Joy.
I mean, Tencent has a lot of divisions. Actually,
Yeah,
they have a lot of subsidiaries.
yeah, it's more than one. And the problem with that is that they are trying to sell their stuff. Shara, I'm quitting heroin. Delicious in dungeon. Oh God.
I haven't seen that one, to be honest.
So Tencent shares
I will.
acquires follow Sony recent shares increase in Kato Cow, acquiring almost about new shares. That's about 50 billion yen, $319 worth of 10% of the company. It is part of a capital business alliance to increase Kadokawa's media mix options to deliver its IP more useful to globally. So basically, they're trying to do the whole cartoon, video game, multimedia type of thing. That's what they're trying to
Indeed.
do.
Oh,
Because
indeed.
the Chinese were also doing it too. They're trying to slowly get into Kadokawa to consider making like cartoon manga because they do also
ACG.
own a
Yeah,
publishing company.
yeah. ACG. Basically anime, comics, and games.
Yeah. So that's basically what they're trying to do. They're trying to make IPs that could make them a long-term gain from in hopes to make more money because they know that IPs sell.
Yeah, and some of them do, and some of them do indeed. So ReZero is one of those. ReZero. Let's see. ReZero, Oshinoko. What else?
Yeah. And its own right,
Uh,
Games League of Legends holds a major stake in Epic Games, Fortnite, Investment Studios, Supercell's Clash of the Clans, Activision, Blizzard, Ubisoft, Tencent also deeply is involved in the anime and film through Tencent Video, a streaming platform, and Tencent Pictures, which has produced films in live action. So the adaptation is like the Chinese adaptation of the three body problem, which I don't know. This could be another bad situation with them.
that sounds familiar somehow. Hold on.
Yeah, but looking at the news, Kadokawa made over 130 million from Oshi no Ko, Razor, and more, according to the top 10 best-selling series in 2000.
Oh, it's a TV series.
Yep, they're trying
Yeah,
to make
it.
they're trying to make anime out of it. They're trying to make a TV series out of it. They're going to try to make everything into one specific house. They're trying to be like Disney slash Sony. Sony makes video
Okay.
games. Yeah.
It says here a fateful decision in 1960 China echoes across space in time to group and in time to a group of scientists in the present, forcing them to face humanity's greatest threat. Okay, so this is actually based on a novel.
Yeah. But you can also check out, I believe, the movie or the TV series.
Okay, so it's a hard science fiction series. Okay, so it's by Liu Cixin.
Yep.
Liu Cixin. There we go.
Which I believe that guy
Cixin Liu.
is no longer. He's in jail, I believe.
He's also known as Da Liu or Big Liu.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's he's around.
Yeah.
What the reference you're talking about is the trip okay, what is this shit again? I forget.
Okay. One Punch Man season 3 producer says they are working hard to not disappoint at JC staff.
The Fort Pass campaign. No.
Or Pest-
This is not like the Fort Pass campaign. This is not like the Fort Pass campaign in China.
Okay. So what is it? What is it?
No, I meant that you were thinking about how this would be a reference to the fourth pest campaign in China,
Ugh.
which was what led to the Great Famine.
Oh,
Yeah, that's when they were killing mosquitoes, rats, sparrows, and flies.
yeah. They wouldn't allow nature to take its course.
And the insane thing was, well, it attracted locusts, which ate through their agriculture.
Right?
Hence what? Hence the famine.
Yeah, it's no
Hence the
surprise that
Great
they're
Famine
doing
in the
that.
'60s.
Yeah, it's no surprise that they're doing that. And that's the
Dude.
thing. They're trying to sell. They're trying to sell anime, manga, and also movies, so that they can make.
Yeah,
money.
well, the censorship mostly happens in the mainland, not the
Yeah.
mainland China.
Which
And yeah,
I think I did see some pictures of an anime that got censored recently in China. Chinese.
what's this? Oh, by the way, speaking of, oh my god, I'm gonna have to get a couple of things before before the shit takes over. I'm gonna have to go to a couple of things before this shit takes over.
Well,
The
I'm kind of
yeah.
scared about the globalist agenda.
Not there, not there. I'm talking about the taxes on the the import taxes.
Yeah. It's because they want us to buy stuff from America, and it's like, okay, then the idea of it is to bring jobs to America, to influences corporations to bring jobs to America. The problem is
And
that
for
it costs
import
too much
companies
for that stuff.
yeah. Yeah, in the case of Mexico and in Canada, well, they're gonna charge us out the ass as retribution.
Hmm.
Fuck around fuck around and find out, Canada and
Canada's
and
just
Mexico.
they're like, sorry, not
Okay.
sorry. I'm going.
I'm gonna be honest with you when I say this. Fuck you, Justin, for real. I always hated the guy, but this is this solidified. Justin Trudeau's faggot.
He's got the advantage.
No. Justin Trudeau is a giant fucking faggot. Same with the president of Mexico, Claudia Sheinbaum. She's a bitch. She's
Yeah,
a fucking bitch.
they're really trying so hard to keep it up with this
This fucking bitch really wants my foreskin. Really. I don't know what to tell you, Mija, but considering what tribe you are, no, I will not give you my foreskin.
But she wants.
No, thank you.
Why does she want foreskin?
She's Jewish, dude.
Yeah, if she wants the foreskin, I'll give her my foreskin.
No, I won't. I'm not gonna give her my foreskin. Yeah, I would rather be a goy anytime of the week than deal with
I
this.
know. As they call us Gentiles.
Yeah, nothing. You can shove that you can shove your massive you can shut your massive crucifixion campaign up your fucking ass, bitch. Okay. Damn.
See,
Okay, so let's talk about
Dragon
something
Age
before I
of
get pissed off.
Empires is pretty bad. It's on mixed reviews, meaning it's in the yellow.
Wait a minute.
I wonder. Hmm.
Hold up.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Speaking of which, the Baki video game.
Hmm?
Yeah, there's a.
Ain't no
I'll show you.
2D Fury.
Baki, I haven't seen the show, but I have seen some scenes.
Yeah,
of
this is
Baki.
like Punch Out. This is like a Punch Out style video game.
No. Baki is basically JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but even more abstract.
Yeah, but okay, I'm just explaining about the video game. Like this is like
Oh, you got a biscuit. You got a biscuit Oliva in here.
yeah, they got a lot of characters in this game. This is basically just Punch Out.
That's back. Yeah, a couple of people might know it as Baki the Grappler.
So yeah, this is basically like this is like Punch Out with a bunch of like well, it's kind of interesting, but at the same time, this is what it looks like so far, and it's coming out on PC and console, so it's going to be in the third quarter
Oh, it's time
of
to Steam.
2025.
Yeah, basically this Baki is what happens when JoJo goes full abstract.
Yeah, so this is an indie game studio that made this, and they're from Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know these motherfuckers had Argentina had a game studio. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah. Be surprised. Over the years, it's been improving little by little.
I mean, it's Argentina. Before Milei showed up, all they were exporting was property because they were broke.
And these are the developers.
Well, poverty and of course football games.
Space Hunters. I would like to play. But beat 'em.
You know, it's funny. Baki actually is a pretty popular anime in America. Okay, so here's what happened. Since we're talking about the three body problem, this show actually almost got banned by the Chinese Communist Party. This show was pretty controversial.
And that was the right zone.
Yeah, it ends up the yeah, as a matter of fact, the three body problem was actually very much hated with Chinese nationalists.
It's no surprise.
It takes an anti-authoritarian approach that's followed by all authors experience authoritarianism in China. So yeah, it says more on emphasis it does about China because of the fact that well, it exposes what is the cultural revolution of China. This was actually it was country. I mean, it was liked in China, but it was also disliked by nationalists. But the rest of the Chinese people loved it.
Hmm.
Okay. I know I'm looking at plots though, but yeah. Okay, so there was this anime that I saw the. Oh, okay. So do you hear about this? Speaking of Canada,
Mhm.
you're gonna. Okay, so here's what happened.
Mhm.
Uh, guess who is the world's largest purchaser of wine in the world? It's a company called the Liquor Board Control of Ontario. They straight out removed everything that had to do with American alcohol. Everything that's from yeah, and I mean everything. Californian wine and whiskey from the United States. Everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
They really got so much too far with that one. Let's see what else they kind of put
Somebody looks. Somebody looks at things.
Oh yeah, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4 announced on Xbox 360
Oh,
kicker.
you know, what's Europe were regulated for fear that cars made for horses kind of realized the opportunity with this week. America for best videos in the race for the first V8.
Hmm. Really?
Okay, so on. Oh wait, what?
Okay.
First V8. Oh no, that's from
That
Lord
bad, huh?
page. No, no, no. I'm checking something out.
Yeah, I'm also
Uh,
looking up some stuff too. It's like I'm looking up the stuff that I posted on the news and tip stuff. Because I know that
okay,
Tony
so
Hawk
this.
Pro Skater 3 and 4 are coming out, but they also added in
Oh
a
yeah,
DLC for the Doom characters.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I thought it was a shipment, but it's real.
Yeah.
Doom Guy is going to be a special guest on Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3. I mean, all things considered, and this is the first time that they haven't. They had,
Yeah. It's not the first time this happened. They did have some guests. Let's see what else they have. Oh yeah. I was like looking this up on the internet. I thought gaming chair.
Oh, hold up,
Gundam
hold on, JT.
Gundam themed gaming chair.
JT.
Yeah.
There is something there is something that okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Yeah, Bam Margera is
Hmm.
not going to be on the third and fourth one.
Yeah, I know. I heard because they kind of removed him because he got into some stupid shit that happened to him.
Bam being an asshole as usual.
Yeah, but he was also canceled for other stuff too. That's why they're not putting him into another fan. Because even though yeah, he's a professional skateboarder.
Well, he used to be. Now he's basic. Well, he used to be. Now he's basically a mixture of his dad and Uncle Beto.
Yeah. But he's still okay. But he's still moving, hopefully. But then again, I'm just got to bring up the whole the secret lab thing, where they brought out these like these Gundam themed gaming chairs and also mats, strips, and also it's like even a desk. I'm like looking at this, going like, oh, this is interesting. This is like a really cool, interesting like theme. Like hell, I would like to have the Zaku chair or that because this is by Secret Labs, which the company that
I love
does
it.
a lot of like gaming accessory stuff. But they made a theme, and I thought it was pretty cool. But I gotta check out their other stuff too. Like they have like the gaming desk too. Yeah, $875 for a pure white Gundam Secret Lab Mangus Pro powder coated pure white table, which is the Gundam theme one that they were trying to do. And it actually has like power. Oh, this is not a bad looking chair. Like this is not a bad looking desk.
I'm actually. Oh my god, $800 for a gaming desk. That's
Yeah,
insane.
it's a gaming desk with bells and whistles. It actually has like hookups too. Like it
I
actually
can't
has like
even.
hookups. Like I was like looking at the images. It has a USB thing.
My sister's one of those.
Yeah, has like it can lock. It can open up a desk under the thing. Has a cabinet. It has a plug-in too. Let's see what else.
The
Oh,
problem is, well, I don't.
that's cool. I would love to
Yeah,
buy
the
it, but I can't afford
I can't even. I mean, how big is that desk gonna be? Like, I am actually looking for I am actually looking for a new desk soon.
it. Yeah. Okay, so a $600 themed chair. I can probably make my own version of the Batman chair for less than that. I can get an $80 chair and spray paint the leather with it, or just
Trump is turning off all 8,000 EV chargers at all federal government buildings. Damn, bro! EV owners blown the fuck out. The Trump administration said electric vehicles are not mission critical.
oh shit, they got a DBZ themed chair too, Goku chair. They even have a Final Fantasy 15 KDA Warhammer 4000 Ultra means that's like $624 for a chair. They even have a cyberpunk themed chair. Yeah, the Secret Lab Titan chair that looks the House of Tigerian themed chair. The Flash. Ford. They have so many really cool themed chairs. They even have the Joker chair. Like, that's pretty cool, though. I gotta admit, that's pretty cool. Sorry about that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I gotta go take care of something. So take care.
You
I'll be
might
right
want
back.
to. All right.
I'm gonna do the whole, commercial thing.
Mhm.
A new sexuality into the game, which kind of involves bestiality with having sex with a homosexual bear. That's right. That's what they're trying to do. I can't help but laugh at this shit. This is pure comedy because you just not only introduced it into the game a furry fetish. You just kind of turn it into a stereotype. At the same time, people are laughing at this stereotype that you guys are fetishizing. You don't realize this. You game developers are crazy.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
That freak! I can't even pick myself up, and we haven't even put a dent in him.
They say flat ain't flat, but here's the fact. Straight back queen, know how to react. Confidence on max, no need for the stack. Rising high, yeah, we never looking back. Got the world on lock, power in my walk. Heads turn, jaws drop, cause I rock. No shade cast, I'm building my own block. Got the game in my palms, tick tock, tick tock. Flat justice, fierce and unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed. Flat justice, breaking every chain. You can call me plain, I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. I'll bring the hurricane. I'll bring the hurricane. No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. Holding it down with the flat crowd. Voices loud, we rise. Stand innocent, unfazed. Mock me all you want, but I'll never be swayed. Flag justice, breaking every chain. You can call me plain, I'll bring the hurricane. 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 No need for curves to make a mark. Shaking off the haters, I light up the dark. With my wit and charm, I leave a spark. Brains and brawn, I own that arc. Holding it down, proud. Voices loud, we rise. Standing proud from the boardroom to the battleground. Flag justice reigns unbound.
We're back. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just reading something real quick. Stronger Europe by European. Get the fuck out of here. We don't even get half the fucking brands in here.
No.
It's hilarious. Like, here's the thing. One of the brands, Peugeot. We haven't had the brand since 1991. That's the car brand. Renault left in 87 after EMC went broke. So, no. They don't have any. Skoda, they never sold those cars since the 60s. So, it's the Germans it is. So basically, the European, there's some jackass who is boycotting American goods, and also from Canada too. Some Canadian retard. Some absolute Canadian smooth brain is calling for the boycott of American goods.
Not the first time. I heard that from so many Canadians on social media. You need to boycott all the goods, as far as I know. That's fine. Do what you want. Because I could care less about it.
Yeah, Mexico too. Mexico basically say, we're gonna be boycotting American too, puto.
Yeah. The funny
Okay.
thing, okay. Basically, trade is going to be a trade war. If you want to do it that way, that's fine. But it's not like anybody here wants to start shit with your country. It's just that Trump wants to negotiate with people and have it his way. The fact that people are upset with him for a lot of reasons is like, yeah, because the fact is he went through a lot of hell just to get to his victory dance.
In all honesty, this is the man's revenge arc.
Yeah.
If we're gonna call it that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went through a lot of shit.
He got arrested and everything, so
his family got harassed. He got shot at
twice.
Oh
wait.
Well, he did get attacked by the guy that was in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, he got shot once, my bad.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Absolute lad. Now everyone's talking about
Man.
Hassan.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. When I say they'll probably go after him.
Yeah, they're
because
trying to cancel him, especially the whole situation with him on the Trash Taste podcast.
Oh no, that was No, wait, that's Hassan Piker, dude.
No.
That's Hassan Piker who's getting and rightfully so, he's getting shit on.
Yeah, because a lot of people are kind of pissed off about the hypocrisy of Twitch. and how bad he was. Like he cuts to come back within 24 hours of threatening to kill somebody. Well, everyone else, a girl with a really
JT, you might wanna you might wanna get your mic closer.
Yeah, I need to fix that microphone. That's the problem. The problem with this is that look, guys, Hassan has a bad history of doing stupid shit, and yeah, he has done a lot of stupid shit, like literally.
I
Even
mean,
and the fact is, like, the reason why I don't go into him hard because it's stupid what he does, and a lot of the stuff that he does is like he kind of claims he's a socialist. At the same time, he doesn't act like a socialist.
he's a champagne socialist, though.
Yeah, but there's a difference between champagne socialists, and even though they wanna reap the benefits of not working.
They're all leftist retards to me.
Yeah, basically basically they do work, but they do a lot of business as well. Problem is they don't want to. They make millions of dollars or thousands of dollars, depending on how much they make out of it. Like the reality of it is, he runs a small business. That's his background, and he has done TV shows before. And of course, he also went on a podcast talking about anime. And the sad part is that most of his takes are pretty bad. If you looked at the Trash Pace podcast thing, people were talking about this, about Trash Taste, and how the people there were treating the situation, especially.
Here's some good news. They will not invite him back to the podcast.
Yeah.
And C-Dog confirmed that they will never have him back in the podcast again after that issue.
Yeah, because if you look at what happened days ago, people are talking about the situation with Hassan Parker. This was like weeks ago. People are bringing up the whole thing.
Jack's nephew is next level when it comes to being an absolute retard.
Yeah, his anime takes are so bad. Like the whole One Piece.
Everything he says is shit.
Yeah.
Everything.
Blue Lock is LGBTQ.
I didn't even watch Blue Lock.
Yeah, neither did I. And I'll admit to that, guys. I might watch it if I ever get the interest into
it. Nah, I'm not.
But
in the case,
it reminds me too much like Captain Tsubasa.
Tsubasa.
But Tsubasa, but then again, that anime has higher stakes.
Right. Yeah, basically, it's Captain Tsubasa for Zoomers.
Yeah, and to my understanding of it, people were kind of upset with him.
This isn't like in the anime at all.
No, they're just putting out.
I mean, Hassan was straight up praising a terrorist, so.
Yeah. And they're trying their best.
He was actually.
Blue Lock is a boy love anime.
I mean, the man was basically praising terrorists and everything. So, and also the unfortunate fact that he is the nephew of Chen Yuer, so Chen's nephew.
Yeah, they're all talking about the One Piece thing.
Yeah, but where he called the Houthi terrorist that he interviewed a One Piece character.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, the whole the whole one government thing, and Alex Jones would narrate the whole thing. Remember when Nooks was too controversial to bring on? There's such a hypocrite jokes, nothing more. Like people are like talking about this stuff. Like I'm like scrolling down the comment section of this whole thing. Invite invite the Luffy and Frank cosplayer next stream. The the one from the group of the very musical people. Even if Hassan is a nice guy IRL, with the statements he puts out, he could never see how anyone could associate with him. Did anyone remove the dislike numbers? Uber grifter in person. Why? There's so many comments here that you could see that people do not like what he is. I used to watch Hassan streams before the Ukraine-Russia war. If you type something against the narrative, the rest of his chat would bully you and the mod ban you for
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. Hassan's viewers are the very definition of a blind fate.
Yeah.
Because they will do everything that the man says. If he tells them to go join any NITS called a socialist cult,
Yeah.
they will do it.
Yeah, they would, yeah, or go fuck a prostitute. They would do it. Go fuck a prostitute. I'm serious. Go fuck a prostitute. And they would do it.
All right.
Let me see.
So
what else. An actual garbage that can, as the guest of the trash taste, very interesting. This is such a bizarre choice. I don't care if you don't normally follow the online news, but if you have someone you could of your podcast should be bare minimum Google them. Hassan is not someone you should be invited on the podcast. That isn't trying to be political. You couldn't invite Trump on a golf podcast or Biden on about ice cream without it being seen as a political statement. Hassan is a political streamer that's his brand. Hey, how's it going?
Well.
Yeah, you saw what happened yesterday, right?
Yeah, I see why you're upset with these people.
Yeah, and the problem is they keep caring over one guy they don't like, and the thing is, I tell them to stop caring about them, but
yeah, it's
you
like
know,
I try to tell them that they can watch someone else, and the fact is, I found out today Corey Kinch is being canceled over the fact that he looked at a girl.
Oh.
That's what they were canceling him for, because the fact was she was there cutting, doing his braids, and and he actually was talking to the girl and high fiving her and looking at her, and I'm like, okay, this is stupid. You guys are canceling him for the stupidest reasons I ever seen. Same with Chibi.
Yeah.
Compared to Chibi, this is stupid.
Yeah.
Like, there are actual people that are being canceled online for good reasons, but you guys always have to go after the stupidest reasons. I fucking hate you people. I don't know why you people do this shit. It's like you guys listen to this guy. What was this rapper's name? David Blunts. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
I listened to his music. I don't know how anyone in their fucking brain, either you guys were smoking weed or doing drugs. This shit lowered my IQ. The songs that he does is just terrible. I don't even know why you would put him on stage, let alone make him go up there. I don't know how you people did that. But for fuck's sake, if you're going to carry his black ass when he does that whole freaking surfing thing, good luck, because you're going to carry his fat ass. when he starts.
I know.
Oh, that fucker. Oh, your lord.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
between him and that one fat chick who sued Lyft,
Yeah.
the very definition of these two are the definition of stop making dumb people famous. Same with the hot tour bitch.
I know. And the hot Tua girl was basically just making a joke, and it suddenly
yeah,
went viral. And then she decided to do her own podcast, and then she was dumb enough to do this whole I'm going to do this whole crypto scheme thing, and then pull the money out, and then take the money and run. And it's like you expect everyone to freebie. Same with Jake Paul. I don't know why anyone or the Paul brothers, because they did their own crypto scheme. And it's like, do you guys not learn anything from this? This is some low IQ bullshit that I cannot believe. People have warned you not to give them money. It's the same with the people who say, "Oh, Boogie is doing a crypto scam." People warned you not to invest into that. Same with the other guy who did that. Ice Poseidon. Everyone gave money out to this thing. He scammed you and took the money and ran. Do you not learn anything? I fucking hate this. This is so stupid. I don't know why anyone in their fucking mind would do this shit. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do scams like that and be like, "Hey, you want to join crypto, little bro?" And possibly they would get the reverse effect of saying, "No, I don't want to do that." Because I could probably do the opposite effect of it, because it seems like people are doing that. "Hey, kids, you want to buy some crypto for me?" "Yes, I have made my own meme coin. It's called the Hitler PPP coin. Now touch his
oh my
PP,
god,
guys." The Walter PPP coin. Yeah,
enough.
the gun that everyone knows that is so small that it's compact and
Yeah,
it's useful that it shot Hitler's head off. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's like,
Buy it now, and you can get yourself a free freaking goddamn coin that's worth about $1. That's right. You can get it now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah. Like, it's like these people are. It's like I see this is like the dumbest shit on the internet that I ever seen that deserves a $1 award.
damn. Well, let me be honest, man. It's like these people keep falling for these grifts, like don't hate on people who don't man, it's keep going after people like lollies and all this stuff. It's like, my God,
Yeah,
well, they have something better
it's a
to do.
moral panic situation, because that happened because of the whole situation with Vice. Because everyone heard what Vice said about anime, and saying that manga and anime is full of pedophiles, and it got to the breaking point because of the fact that the manga artist that did the shit was like, "I just wanted to do this stuff because I like it," and I'm like, "Good for you,
Well,
but I'm not gonna be buying
to
your
be
manga."
honest, they should. To be honest, Japan should just sue Vice already.
Well, they no longer allow Vice to be around. They hate them.
True.
They hate them so much what they did.
Well, they should just bankrupt them.
Yeah, it's like people don't seem to get why people do this stuff, and it's like, take a hint. You guys basically did it out of spitefulness.
And not to mention these these people like Johnny Somali going to Japan to start problems. You know how it is.
Yeah, and they think it's funny, and it's okay to do. It's because it shows that they are racist. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They don't realize what they're doing is internal racism against the Japanese by acting like that, acting disrespectful towards them. That's racism right there, guys. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah,
What you did there was donate money to racism. And yet you guys don't even
yeah,
realize that with your low IQs.
of course, and not to mention, the point is like these people. Let's say this: when I ask them where are their fathers, they get really triggered and upset.
Yeah, they get triggered and upset. Where's your mother? Did you where's your single
What's your
mama?
father?
No, where's your single mama? Where did your mama go? Where did your daddy go?
And the thing,
Did he
and the
went to
thing is, like,
did he went to the
it,
prisons? Did he went to the
it,
Yeah, like that's pretty
and
much
guess,
what you should ask him. Did he go to prison
and,
with his and now he's sleeping with the mins?
and I ask them if, and the other thing is, if they get upset about their dads, well, I'll tell them I'll bang their moms.
Like they literally are doing
Yeah,
these days. It's like, come on.
yeah,
It's like that's the problem. What
yeah,
people don't seem to get that these are kids that are like that grew like I admit I grew up on cartoons, guys. I grew up on Saturday morning,
and,
and I wish Saturday mornings came back because
yeah. I
because
grew,
a lot of these kids now these days are trying to go either watch Adult Swim or Cartoon Network, which right now is
Or
slowly
not.
dying, or Max.
and
Yeah,
for me, look, and for me, I grew up always not just only with weekday cartoons and Diamond cartoons. I also grew up with violent video games.
yeah. Same here.
So,
The thing is, like,
and
there's a lot of shit that goes on, and they don't seem to understand the issue. Like, they kind of are doing stupid shit, and it's like I had to explain to somebody that all this is dumb. I don't know why anyone in your right mind would do this shit. You're some, yet you somehow manages to do criminal shit, but you can't even figure out why people are still supporting chibi reviews.
yeah,
Maybe it has something to do with the fact that you have 7 gigabytes of child porn in your fucking hard drive, and you try to upload it to Frame Chibi for that.
yeah, it's kind of is illegal, and
Yeah,
kids who here's the thing: the kids who are doing that, they're the ones getting in trouble federally because
yeah.
they're the ones who showed them to.
No, and no one here is trying to hurt them or anything. It's just what I find stupid about this is that the dumbest shit they're trying to cancel people over stupid shit like talking like sitting down, getting their braids done, and getting their fucking
Yeah,
and being called out just because they looked at a woman.
yeah,
And it's like I don't get why you would do this. Have you actually interacted with a woman before? Have you ever talked to a woman
yeah.
before? I do. I do it at work all day. I interact with old
Same here.
ladies. Do you think do you think I deserve to be canceled for interacting with old ladies?
And the thing is, they thinking, oh, women never talk to you, and here's the
Yeah,
problem:
and there's
people,
even the cute,
don't.
attractive ones too. I interact with them
And
too
here,
at my job.
yeah, I interact with VTubers, and I interact with not VTubers, like female VTubers and actual real women. So
Yes, you can
what's the point
interact
of?
with Colombian VTubers that are women.
Yeah, and the problem is these people don't even get it. And here's the thing: they've been wasting their time going to the IS forums, the where the iron and cells are, the incel
Yeah,
IS.
yeah,
They thinking, oh, this is how the incels are. They're mass shooters, this type of stuff.
yeah,
And I'm getting sick of incels getting glorified. That's the problem.
yeah. And it's like I understand what incels are. They're just people that are hard to. They're socially awkward people, and they think this is what. Let me show you an example.
Put a dent in
Hold on. I'll show you an example.
Yeah.
or what they think we are.
The kids, little Mosey's white night balls. I'm gay, I like boys. I night balls. I'm gay, I like boys. I kidnap autistic kids. Little Mosey's watching T.
Yeah, that's what they think. That's what they think. Incels are.
And they thinking, oh, they're right wing, but most incels aren't right wing.
Yeah, no, this is what they think. This is what they think incels are. And I'll play this in a. Let me link this into shit posting.
Yeah. Let me check it out. Oh, this, right?
That's what they think. That's what they think it is.
Night balls. I'm gay, I like boys. I kidnap autistic kids. Little Mosey's watching T.
That's what they think. That's what they think, and that's Kanye for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. You know, the thing is, it's like they need to stop going to the IS forums for real, because it's full of brain rot.
I know. And the fact is, they lack a lot of brain cells lately. It's getting to the breaking point that I'm just like gonna snap someday.
Yeah, even though I'm gonna say this, if they call me insult to my face, I'm just gonna like I'm not gonna say violently, but I'm just gonna call them out back anyway, and not let them attack me, and I'll freaking break their skulls if they attack me.
And that's the thing. Like people don't seem to understand the issue about what's going on, and it's like we're seeing people like all these anime YouTubers. I know that one of them was canceled, which was a Heavenly Controller. He got canceled, even though he's like
Yeah, and
he's an avid like uh sh- I forget what it's called, shonen. He's like a shonen jump fan. Like he likes to read those mangas, and especially he decided to read some other mangas. I thought it was kind of funny, but yeah, the thing is, it's like he got canceled for simply touching women in an inappropriate fashion. That's kind of what happened, and he instead of owning up to it, uh, some people think he doesn't, and it's like he just doesn't care, doesn't give a shit anymore because of the fact that people canceled him, and he's still around. And he's like, I don't care
yeah,
anymore. I'm still around. I might as well just do what I want to do now.
that's true.
Like that's the thing. Like he's doing his own thing, and people still watch him, still watch his content. Even right now, he's just focusing on like he's just doing live streaming, and he has his own house, he has his own room, and it's like he wants to. He still has friends. It's just some people don't associate with him anymore. I thought it was kind of funny when he had his own harem of e-girls. Like he had little like let me see what was her name. I do follow her because I remember meeting her back in the days uh, on she's on Instagram, I believe. She's like Instagram. Let's see. Hmm. Rage. Elizabeth Rage. She used to date Heavenly Controller. Now she has an Italian boyfriend.
Hey.
Yep. I remember she used to be really skinny. But she kind of got into the whole physical fitness thing. And I know that she had a boob job too, because I followed her a lot over the years. And she's a very nice person. Like, I liked her eyes. I like her eyes. She had like the bright, like, personality eyes. But she kind of got canceled by she canceled Heavenly Controller, and it was a lot of stuff. A lot of people still bring up that whole situation with his with her relationship with Heavenly Controller. Yeah, and she's like a wrestler. But I know that he also went out with I also know he also went out with what's her name, Violet Myers, the porn star. And Violet is into anime.
Yeah.
This is Jeremy for your job.
And even though I'm really not much of a big anime fan, but I'm more of a gamer to be honest.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is Violet Myers. Like she kind of does the whole cosplay thing a little bit. Like
Yeah.
she even went to conventions. I'm not joking. Like, I remember she went to like like she filmed herself doing anime conventions. Like, I recalled that she did those things.
That's what I used to do.
Yeah, like that's what she did. Like, she talks about her life, but she's not really active like she used to. Like she could show you her collection of anime. People are pissed off at her and jealous of her. Let me go ahead and show this.
Yeah.
Her rare anime mystery box collection of crap that she has.
Another. This will be the thumbnail. I'm like raining towels. This next figure is one of the most rare figures I've ever seen of the JoJo's that I have like collected. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. This is a very exciting video. I'm doing a mystery unboxing. I just want to give a shout out to my friend from Japan. Just from this collection alone. This is going to be a very good figure store. So if you're ever in Japan, I highly recommend going to this place. So I just want to thank my friend. Here's his Twitter and Instagram. It's Twan Hollaback Art. He's actually a hentai artist too, and he does anime sketches as well. I met him on social media, and we bonded over hentai.
And as I know,
she calls it hentai.
And we just been talking ever since. And I actually met him when I went to Japan on my Vixen trip, and he came to see me at the club, and it was cool to meet him in person. He's so amazing. So shout out to
she called it hentai.
Hentai.
Yeah, hentai, but she calls it hentai.
Show me some hentai.
Hentai. I gotta try that again. I gotta do it.
Hentai.
Hentai, so hentai. Got that hero hate you there.
Playing the video.
Right now.
Yeah, we're talking about Violet Myers, the porn star.
To you, thank you so
Yeah,
much
she's
again
running,
for
she's
sponsoring this video. I
Like, I don't know one porn star outside the grade screens.
She has a big collection of anime figurines, and I was surprised that she had the JoJo Bizarre Adventure figurines.
Hey, okay.
Whoa.
She'll show you these.
Never thought that I would actually ever do anything like this, so it's amazing to see that people are also interested in these amazing figures, and I'm excited to show you guys. And they're all the way in Japan. So the website is jdworld.org. I'm looking at their site right now, and they have not just anime figures, but they also have manga, merch, as far like clothing, accessories. They have so many things. So definitely don't forget, you guys, click the link in the description.
18?
Use code Violet10 for a one-time use. And if you want to continue to keep shopping, use code Violet5. That'll be good for every time you want to shop that site. I'm looking at the site right now. I see a few figures that I want to get. I want to get some One Piece figures. I want to get some more JoJo ones, and I see some Death Note stuff. So I'm definitely gonna go shopping since the holidays right around the corner. And this is the perfect gift to give your friends, your family members, or just a Secret Santa to any anime lover. So I highly recommend. And let's get right into this unboxing.
Let me go ahead and play this video. She's just showing off her JoJo Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't know what it is. So it feels like, I don't know, it feels like a toy, but I don't know. Ah! Okay. I honestly, I don't know what these are. Oh my gosh, these are like, okay, I don't want to say they're coasters.
Cars?
But I think these are keychains. Oh,
Yeah,
these are like the stands.
Oh, that's all the billions so far.
Those are the stands.
Oh, this is so cool.
No, those are the billions.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking? Looking at
recognize
these,
them.
so
They're the
there's like
stands.
this little string thing right here attached
Stand
to
users.
it, like a little hole.
stand users.
I'm thinking I should have a JoJo's Bizarre Christmas tree this year.
And she doesn't
So I'm gonna make these into ornaments. So stay tuned to the channel, and you'll see me transform these into
Those are the stands.
Christmas
Yes,
ornaments.
those are the stands.
Because my cats
Killer
are named
Queen.
JoJo and Jolene after JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. So it'll be cool if I have a JoJo Christmas tree, and then I take like Christmas
Killer
pictures
Queen,
with them, like a
Crimson
family
Red,
Christmas
Crimson
photo
Red.
card thing with the tree, and I'll have
Cars,
these in the
however,
background.
Cars is not a
obviously
stand
this
user
is
because he's
the
they were
famous
born
mask
to the
from,
Hammer.
I want to say from part one.
The Hammer period.
The
The
Phantom.
first and second
Yes, I don't know what these are. Correct me in the comments.
Phantom
but
Blood
I do want to do
and
a
Battle
giveaway with
Tendency
some of these
were all
things,
about
so
the Hammer.
keep watching
It
the
wasn't
video
until
to see
Stardust
what else I'm
Crusaders
gonna
when
be
they did the
giving away.
stands.
Here is Dio. I don't really see a lot of JoJo figures, like I said before.
So
and it's very detailed. I'm just like in shock
Dio.
that I even got a JoJo figure.
That is
let
the
alone
that is the
Dio
Phantom
figure.
mask.
It's
that
very
turned
detailed
Dio
because he
into a
even has like a
vampire.
little bit of a bulge, and you could see
Yeah.
like the tattoo on his back.
the
He has the piercings. He has the scar.
And,
he has his
let's see what else.
earrings.
I see,
Everything about this figure is very
that's sheer
detailed.
heart attack.
and
The tank looking
this is
one,
what
that
I
is
love
sheer heart
about
attack.
the figures that I have so far is that everything is very detailed, and like I said, there's hard to find these figures, and especially a Dio figure. So I really am excited to have this.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Killer Queen. How should I say this? Kira stands. Killer Queen and.
I almost cut myself right now with this figure.
Heart
like
attack.
opening figures
Those
can be
are
a little
Queen
dangerous
songs.
sometimes. We have another Dio figure, looks like. Ooh, he has black nails. Look, they covered his head.
No, musicians and songs. Like, for example, Dio, that's the running thing.
Also, I have no AC on right now because I don't want like the loud noise
figure.
to be out. But like, here's the second figure. My cats are going crazy downstairs, but I have more of these mystery unboxing keychains, ornaments.
Well, I saw another one that was Diablo.
Okay,
That's
so
the
we
guy-
have the
that's
mask.
bad-
We have the
main bad guy,
famous
the big one.
mask from the first part, and then we have. It looks like
Oh,
a
the thing is,
shield almost.
Araki,
Correct me in the
when
comments.
it comes to villains, the guy straight up.
And now we have 6.
Especially Kira.
We might
Not
have
just
2
Kira.
more. Looks like
Kira
we
gets
have
dragged to
8.
hell.
Yeah.
Ooh, we have okay.
In the case of
We have
Diablo,
another stand.
he has to experience a different death every
And then
second.
we have
of
the.
reminder of his
Please tell me what this is, you guys. I haven't gone that far
She has not watched
in the
that
show.
shit. Is that what they are?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks like it's all JoJo figures. Holy
But she's showing off the JoJo figures too.
Another. This will be the thumbnail.
They're very expensive.
If every time you see an ad, you just wanna...
Okay,
you need to
that
download
one.
that. It's a free Chrome extension that blocks ads on all your
No, she
favorite
hasn't done
sites.
that.
It even blocks...
on yourself. Okay, okay, I see you. I see you.
Okay, that's literally how I film a thumbnail, you guys.
The dude with the little Stone Ocean.
And then it looks like I have like a bunch of
I haven't watched Stone Ocean
towels.
yet.
Stone Ocean.
I did.
And
I
then.
couldn't get. I didn't have the time for it to watch Stone.
Oh my god, is this like a poster? This is okay. I'm gonna end up having a whole JoJo's house. I got figures on figures on figures. Okay, so let's open them.
I do know what happens to JoJo.
I might honestly. I think I want to do a giveaway with one of the figures. So I don't want to open all of them yet because it looks like I have two of the same, like of a character. So I kind of want to do this one. Let's give this away. So if you're in the comments right now, live in this video, then for the next 48 hours, I'm going to choose someone in the comments to give them away this JoJo figure. To enter, all you have to do is be subscribed, comment your Instagram name, and then I'll choose someone in the next 48 hours. Write down your name, your Instagram name, your favorite part in JoJo's, and just make sure you're subscribed, and then you could win this free figure. And then I'll give you like some Violet stickers too, so like it's not just the figure. So make sure you're following me on Instagram too, because if you're not following me on Instagram but you're subscribed to my channel, you're not gonna win the figure. Really 5,000 people on TikTok. Hi TikTok! I'm filming a YouTube video right now, doing a anime figure unboxing. I'm literally on episode 10 on part 5.
That's what it is.
Because I just really don't have time to watch anime as much as I used to. Ooh, okay, here we go. I feel like this might be a spoiler, no? But we're gonna keep him in the case. And then he is from Stone Ocean, so I'm not there yet. That's part 6. But I will, and I will, I'm pretty sure I will love that figure once I get to part 6. And this one's in part 5, so I'm pretty sure I'm gonna know who this guy is very, very soon. So I look forward to having
goes out to conventions.
Yeah, that is
part 5. Don't know his name yet, but hopefully when this video's out, I will be already knowing.
Okay, that is
the figures are
so
so detailed.
or as we call it in the fan base, Pastor.
I love this anime so much that I named my cat after JoJo.
That is Diablo.
And Jolene. And my other cat's named Killua from Hunter x Hunter. I love Hunter x Hunter.
No, that's are you kidding me?
I believe
he's from part 4 though. He's from part 4. That's Kira Yoshikage.
I think he might be part 3, but I don't know because he looks.
No,
like
he's from part 4.
Hey. You must be hot. I'm gonna turn the air on. 69 degrees.
You already fucked up on that one. Of course, he's into shonen. Why am I not surprised?
Oh wait. Sheesh, the thighs in this guy. He got some thick thighs.
He looks like
I love a guy with thick thighs.
Okay.
But it always be like the skinny guys that really be going for the thick girls, and then it'd be like the thick guys going for like the skinny girls.
Not only the main guy, he's also a serial
Am I
killer.
wrong? Here is. I wish I knew his name. I feel like I don't know him. I don't know him yet. Can you guys tell me what part he's in?
You're gonna love the main
Part 2. Yeah, you see, like that was like my least favorite part.
fetishes.
Honestly, it's forgettable, but.
Oh, no,
maybe I'll give this one away.
It's also from part 2, the Pillar Man.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. I'll keep it.
Cars and.
Oh shoot! Okay, here we go. I know who this guy is. I think I do. Yeah.
Because we haven't gotten into battle tendency.
So he's from part 5. If you're in this video, made it this far, comment what song's in your head. Right now, my song that's in my head is Cruel Summer by Taylor Swift.
You know what? I can't.
That's literally in my
I
head right
can't.
now. Ooh, he is so hot.
I
Oh
can't
my
do it.
gosh.
I
Look
can't
at
stand
him.
it. Bro, I
I
can't stand this
love
bitch
this
for real.
figure, like
I
the
know.
detail and the
I'm out.
colors, like.
This is sad. It brings
I
up
mean,
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Like,
what's the
if I see
series
Taylor Swift, I'm done.
Yeah. It's not to be mean to the Taylor Swiftie fans. It's just it's not my type of not my type of music.
Dude, they're not gonna. They don't give a shit. They're rotten to the core.
And Taylor Swift, I thought it's basically so much brainwash and brain rot.
Fuck.
One Piece is trash. No, it isn't. Fight.
I don't like it, but going as far as to say that it's trash, well, the thing is, it's not for everybody.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not for me.
It's not for me either.
I enjoyed the game, but the anime is too long.
Yeah, like 13, nearly 1,250 episodes, some shit. Good fucking god. And 4Kids actually ruined it for me.
That stupid cringe song.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out something. There's got to be something that we need to talk about. Because I did watch the GQUUUX anime, and I gotta say, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I managed to watch the movie today on the afternoon since my day off. It just recently released, and I actually will say it is average. It's not the best. It's okay, but not the best. That is what I'm going to say about it. The fact that this anime has been a very popular anime series franchise, they decided to make a new one, and they trusted Studio Kara to make this anime. I gotta say, they do have some of the original people who did Neon Evangelion to make the mecha designs for this anime, and surprisingly, it looks okay. A lot of the designs are really good, but some of them have some similarities to one particular one, which was the Gundam to Eva 1 type of comparison, and people were talking about that too. But as far as I know, that anime is actually pretty good. But I'll go ahead and speak to you guys in a lower voice.
Oh, you know what? Okay, so you know what I've been being recommended to me right now. There is the how's it? Oh god, I was gonna say.
What type of content?
Oh no, it was basically Godzilla. It was basically a short Godzilla series.
Oh, that
Like
one.
every episode. Yeah, that's the one where you have like Chibi Godzilla, Chibi Godzilla, Chibi versus the monsters like Chibi Godzilla, Chibi, and Chibi Ghidorah. The chicken voices Chibi Godzilla is Ria Takahashi. So it matches a great matches the gremlin. He matches a gremlin's energy.
Let's see what else they have.
Hmm. Alright, let me see if I can. No, I'm just checking out look a couple of
Yeah, because
things
there's
right
not
here.
much going on except like
Japan's video games are too Japanese. Like that's a fucking bad thing.
oh my god, again.
Look at this shit,
Link it to me. Link it to me.
dude. Dude. It
Link
was
it
in
to me.
front of you. It was in front of you. That was the clownfish video.
Yeah, that one.
I'm not really, sleepy yet.
You're
I've been
sure?
like grinding Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, you've been grinding in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you bought the game.
yeah. Like I beat the first original Game Boy game, and I was playing the second one.
And you
Oh,
gave her a shrine. You made a shrine for her, didn't you? And you just gave her
What shrine?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Day Collection unboxing. You gave her you created a shrine for her, and you just donated Yu-Gi-Oh! The game to her.
No, basically using the luck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I want to try to use like VTuber Magic to release the luck.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director says Japanese games not created with a global audience in mind from the very start. Confirms the games suggest thorough ethical reviews tailored to different regions. So, okay, screw it. If you really want to lose a lot of money,
Yeah, they really are going to lose a lot of money.
do it.
I know
do
they
it.
will. They've been losing a lot of money for this stuff. It's like seriously, they've been trying so hard to basically piss off people, and only that, separate their audience from it. It's like this has got to stop. You're losing too much money from this, and this is not really a good idea to basically gamble,
dude,
on this shit.
Dude, we don't buy games because they're Japanese. We buy them because they're fucking good.
Yeah,
and this was the
they're
reason
fun.
why this was the reason why Final Fantasy VII sold so well.
Yeah, because they were fucking fun, and yet people are trying to ruin the fun by being cringe with those games.
No, the thing is, the absolute smooth brains at Squaresoft are pretty much getting woke. And why am I not shocked? I'm never shocked because here's the thing: they already did it before, more than once. They already lost a lot of money with the previous shit.
I know.
I want to see one thing. If the Pokemon Company isn't doing like a lot of reprints or mass production of Pokemon cards, I wonder where their money went to. I say, could be the whole DEI stuff.
I did actually hear that they're trying to do the. I heard that they're gonna be trying to release Crystal into the Switch.
Yeah.
They've been trying to put out new games. Like everyone's excited about the
Yeah, it's like a remake. It's like a remake of
the definitive edition of. I had that game, but unfortunately, my Nintendo Wii U kind of broke down, and I was pissed because I wasn't able to. It wasn't able to power up.
Oh, JT, check your IM. I just sent you the video.
Okay. Hold on, guys. Japan's video games are too Japanese.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Here we go. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and do this because this is kind of funny. All right, here we go. Let me get this show on the road. Switch it over to the mode. This is what we're gonna do.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon Geeky Sparkles sitting this video out. So we're going to talk about video games. We're going to talk about the director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth saying that Japanese developers now create with a global audience in mind from the very start. And he apparently confirms games are subjected to thorough ethical reviews tailored to different regions. This is coming from Spencer Bakuli on Bounding in the Comics. So we're going to take a look at this. And this actually tracks because Square's been making some pretty questionable decisions lately, I think, with censorship and with going back and altering older titles to, I guess, make the modern audience happy, to make California Square employees happy. But they've been bleeding out a lot of money, too. Square's been hemorrhaging cash. And look, this is not the same company it was 20 plus years ago. Square Enix is not Square Soft, RIP. They definitely changed once the merger happened, and definitely in the last 10 years they've changed quite a bit. So we're going to talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, check out our Substack, clownfishtv.substack.com. If you're not getting notified of our videos, and sometimes YouTube does not notify people of videos when they drop, go to Substack, sign up, and you'll get notified every time we post a video. Link there, you'll get an email about it. So thank you so much for that. This is coming from Bounding in the Comics, and it's funny because I just yesterday was talking about Vagrant Story, and that's a very, very, very good Square Soft title that has been kind of lost to the sands of time. One of my favorite RPGs, actually, of the 90s. Or was it 90s or 2000? Maybe it came out in 2000. I think it was like the Summer of Adventure or whatever. But it was fantastic. And I was kind of like, is that actually part of Final Fantasy? Because it took place in Evil East, which was Final Fantasy 12 setting and Tactics setting. But, whatever. I'd like to see it remastered, but if they remastered it, they'd probably nerf it because that's the thing that Square keeps doing. So let's check this out. According to Bounding in the Comics, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director is Naoki Hamaguchi. Naoki Hamaguchi. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Don't worry. I'm sure everybody in the comments will tell me if I'm not. The evolution of video games from a niche hobby into a worldwide industry has resulted in Japanese developers shifting their design priorities away from the sensibilities of their local markets and toward those of the larger global audience. The global audience. This would probably explain the censorship, probably explain, I know a lot of the older games, they've gone back and censored stuff. I mean, a lot of it's minor. I mean, some of this, I'm going to be honest. I mean, some of the stuff they censored in like Final Fantasy VIII, I was thinking like Siren. I mean, it's kind of weird that like Siren was fine as a PG-13 game in 1998, 99. I guess it was 99. But then like it's too offensive, so they have to like cover her up more now, but they've been censoring games. Like they've been censoring games for a long time. They used to do it under Nintendo. Like a lot of those, games were censored quite a bit, and we didn't know any better. Hamaguchi, who was promoted from his role as the co-director of Remake to the director of the trilogy's remaining entries, following the original Final Fantasy VII creator Tetsuo Nomura's decision to take a more relaxed position in the series production, provided this insight into his home nation's current approach to game development while speaking to the official Sony blog following Rebirth's recent Grand Award win at the 2024 Japan Asia PlayStation Partner Awards. So in my opinion, this is where Sony came off the rails. They started letting the West dictate their content. I mean, they always had Western games on PlayStation, but some of the best games, most of the best games, at least early on, were Japanese games designed primarily for a Japanese audience that Americans just also happen to like. And they do have a new CEO. And I am kind of wondering if they're not going to try to resuscitate the Japaniness, I guess, of their games. That would be great, right? Japaniness. I just made that word up. Yeah. So asked by the host, what factors do you consider when designing a game for a global audience? He said there are so many elements that go into game development, from the story to every little detail in the game's presentation. Okay. We conduct thorough ethical reviews tailored to different regions, taking the time and resources to ensure our work doesn't become a source of negativity for anyone is essential in today's world. A lot of Japanese developers are kind of taking this approach, and I know like Capcom, I think, was too. And I mean, it makes sense to a degree. You don't want to do something that's going to offend the majority of your market. But the flip side of that is the people that they're listening to, I believe, are the wrong people. I think this is where these sensitivity readers and these cultural DEI people that I don't even know what their positions are because they just make this shit up on the fly, they get embedded into the process, right? They probably tell the Japanese studios, well, this will offend people because of whatever talking point this week. And you don't want to offend people, do you? I think this is what happens with anime too. And I think the studios, or at least the anime studios, are catching on because they're kind of cutting out the translators, and they're like, no, we'll just use AI. We'll do it ourselves. We'll put it out there. We'll do it ourselves. And I get it. I mean, if you're dropping hundreds of millions of dollars on a game, you don't.
Big ideas don't come easy.
Don't want it to be a freaking disaster, but I'm also like, you guys have lost so much money. You've lost so much money over the last couple of years, probably in part from listening to the West, right? Because people love Squaresoft games. They love those games. They love the Japanese RPGs. And all you got to do is give people more of that, right? Go back, maybe smaller teams, more streamlined production, lower budget games, but good, solid games. You've got so much IP you're sitting on, you're not doing anything with. Threads of Fate, Vagrant Story, Front Mission. I guess they had remakes, but Square didn't do them. You know, there's a lot of things that your Valkyrie Profile. Have they done anything with that? That was on the Enix side of things. Have they done anything with that lately? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that they could be doing. And what I loved about Squaresoft back in the day was they usually churned out like at least 2, 3, 4 good JRPGs per year. And a lot of them were at the time new IP, and they don't do that anymore. They're just like, oh yeah, let's just release Final Fantasy 1 for like the 45th time.
Yeah, they keep releasing Final Fantasy, and I haven't seen.
Yeah.
They canceled, from what I understand, they canceled Front Mission, the new Front Mission game that they were going to plan on releasing, and the Chinese company decided to do it by themselves. Release it as Mecha Deshima or something like that. And I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping that they would make another Front Mission game. Even though, yeah, it didn't sell well, but I was hoping, because they have other IPs. I don't know why they would want to release Final Fantasy all the time when they should just focus on other IPs. And they've been trying with the indie games, but the indie games just, I don't know, it just doesn't work out or appeal to people as much as that they believe.
But now with even better graphics and a really shitty font. So this is what's kind of irritating. He said, back when the original Final Fantasy VII was released, it was primarily created for the Japanese market, and its global reach expanded as it gained recognition. That is true. There was actually discussion when Final, and I remember because I read all the video game magazines back in the day, but like there was discussion as to whether or not Final Fantasy VII was even going to come to the United States because Final Fantasy was very hit or miss. We had the first game and it came over here a few years late, and they skipped 2 and 3 because they thought they're too hard and too much like the first one. And then 4 came out. Well, it was easy type, but 4 came out over here as 2. And then we skipped 5. And then 6 came out over here as 3. And they were actually like, well, if they bring this out in the States, is it going to be 4? Is it going to be Final Fantasy 4? Or are we just not going to bring it out at all? And shockingly, and this is why really I think Sony got a lot of street cred from gamers. They did bring it out. They left the numbering intact, which got a lot of people wondering, like, wait, how did we miss so many Final Fantasy games? What the hell is going on here?
They had all the sequels.
As far as I know, it really wasn't censored, right? I mean, the translation was shit on the original PS1 translation was not great. You kind of had to fill in the blanks in the story because it's like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. But
because I recall they released the Final Fantasy collection. I know some people were kind of like upset with them about that whole situation. Back in the days, it was a really big issue with Square over that whole situation because a lot of people kind of saw the misspellings and everything.
we got that game pretty much intact, and that was created mostly for a Japanese market, and then that kind of set the precedent, right? And then we started getting a whole bunch of other games that were not censored, and they came over here intact, and Sony would do that, and Nintendo would not do that. And then we started to feel like, oh my God, we've been lied to for decades. Like all these great games are in Japan, or the versions we've gotten were really shitty versions of better games. And for Square to say that they are going.
It wasn't just the PlayStation games. It was also Sega, Saturn. There were some great games that came from Japan that were so good, but sadly, a lot of them are gone.
To consider now the global audience, it's like you're basically self-censoring, and that's not what people want. They want those Japanese style games, right? Sony, American players, Western players want Japanese style games. We tried it the other way with California calling all the shots, and it sucked. And we're seeing all these AAA studios implode, and I think it would be incredibly stupid of you to stop creating games that feel authentic to what Squaresoft was. But again, it's not the same company. It hasn't been for a very long time. Let's just shit out 15 more Kingdom Hearts reissues and whatever. They went on to say, but today, rather than prioritizing the Japanese market and letting the game's reach grow organically, we now create with a global audience in mind from the very beginning. We are in a completely different era. It is very clear. It is very clear you're in a different era. Not era. As Japanese creators, we naturally develop the game in Japanese first before translating it. He added, during localization, we sometimes adjust phrasing to better fit different cultural contexts. That would be your sensitivity readers and your DEI consultants, your sweet baby Yanks get in there. However, this is a delicate process. Players who have a deep respect and strong feelings for the original often notice even the slightest difference between the Japanese and translated versions and ask why certain changes were made. Yes, because we don't trust our own country to bring these things over intact. Because we've seen time and time again that we get activists in the translation scene, the localization scene, and they embellish. And it's aggravating because.
Yeah, I do recall that whole Big Brother situation where a Japanese, where the translation for Oni-chan kind of was changed to not really Big Brother, but
Oni-chan means Oni-chan actually means brother in Japanese. Well, at least in cancelled form.
Yeah. And of course, the person felt like, oh no, I'm not going to use that term because that term is kind of
because incestuous, according to that person.
No, it wasn't incestuous. It was basically it was mental health wise.
Fuck you, me, bitch. Fuck you, me.
She kind of, I don't know how she addressed it, but she kind of addressed it in a way that was like, she was in a duress of depression of whenever she hears that term onichan. And the fact was, it was like, okay, so you have a problem with this word and you don't want to use the word that it actually means, but you want to use something else because of the fact that you feel that it was the word that should have been used. Like, okay, the girl said big brother. They're not siblings, but they call each other that. It's kind of common in Japan. They do call each other that if they're not related.
Well, there's well, here's the thing.
Mhm.
No, it's not Onichan. It's actually Aniki.
Okay, yeah.
Aniki, that's big brother.
Yeah.
At least in the it is in the homie sense.
Yeah, and she kind of got like I don't know, paranoid schizophrenic about that term, and she kind of felt that that term was so fucking stupid that she decided to use another term for it, and it would fit because she felt it was fitting the right idea for her for the content to be in the anime, and I was just like, and she mentioned this on social media. And the fact is like people starting to realize how insane and crazy those people were, and that's why they got called out for a lot of their bullshit because a lot of them did mess up on the translation. Like like it wasn't just that translation. Like I recalled the
Localizers.
Yeah, the whole Gamergate thing when it was really just respect your elders or respect your betters. That was kind of the translation from prison school, and they bring up the whole Gamergate thing. It's like,
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Wasn't the localizer? What's her name? Oh no, I know the chick. I know the bitch who wrote that was Jimmy Marchi, but
yeah, it wasn't her. Actually, it was someone else.
it
was a comedic, it was a comedic writer that worked in the.
Oh, it was his name was Tyrone something. I forget the guy's last name, but I know it was Tyrone. Yeah, that was the guy.
Yeah. So what happened was the guy basically did that, and he left the company after what happened.
Get ready, bitch.
Yeah. The thing is, like, people were so upset about this whole situation, and it's like, yeah, whatever. It's not like we care less about what happened, because I know you don't. Like most of the other side doesn't really care. And they're more focused on their ideology of things, and it's like, why do you always have to get upset about that? It's like there's so many things out there they could have done, discussing the issue or preventing another World War III, but they didn't. They couldn't negotiate with people. They couldn't do anything. They just basically focused on doing what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
Which was screw over IPs that people liked.
I can definitely tell where these people came from.
Yeah.
Tumblr and Tumblr and
Wow.
Tumblr and no. Here's the Tumblr and Wattpad.
Wattpad?
Yeah, Wattpad. It's a page. It's a website where you submit.
Fanfics.
Let's say that, yes, fanfics, and some of them are written by Fujoshi. So that place is a haven for Fujoshis.
Yeah, they're into like romantic, romantic stories about men.
Yeah, that page is notorious for. That place is notorious for, well, being a haven for rotten girls.
Yeah, and the fact that rotten girls are far worse. Are worse, trust me. And it's like people don't seem to
We don't use Ryan girls.
Yeah, like if you ever encountered them in the Gundam Wing fandom back in the days, good for you. You probably seen a lot of imagery and everything that they have done for that fandom back in the days. Cause I used to remember the Gundam Wing fandom was just so crazy when it first came out. people liked the series, and it was actually interesting enough that it was a good series, especially the sequel to it, which was
Oh
the
yeah.
Alts.
Speaking of Fujoshis, the VTuber who I usually watch mostly, she was a former Fujoshi herself.
Ah,
But yeah, um, I seen a lot of, a little bit controversy, to be honest. I'm just saying,
I understand. Let's see what we got. Let's see, because there's like so many things that they have done. Because lately, the only thing I've been doing was just playing freaking Mecha Break, and I actually have the gameplay on my YouTube page, and I'm surprised. Like as much as I hate to say it, the game's fun. I know that people are playing the that other game, which was the which is the Monster Hunter game, and everyone's like talking about it, going like, "Oh, there's some issues with the Monster Hunter game."
it's woke.
Yeah, so many things they could have done.
And people get treated over the word woke all the time.
They get treated badly. They always get treated badly. I don't know. I think it's more like people are going crazy over it. Thank God. Yeah, there's so much news that I got to deal with. Let's see, anime guys. Hey everybody, how's it going? We got 4 viewers. Say
Damn.
something, 4 viewers. Better yet, if not, go, get out of here. I'm a bad influence to you guys. I mean it. Get out of here.
Damn.
Yeah, go, go, go. Yeah,
Hey, nothing wrong with having viewers, dude.
I know, but I'm a bad influence according to 4chan.
Nah, not 4chan. More like Twitter.
Yeah,
According to
Twitter.
Twitter, you're a bad influence to Twitter fans.
Yes, apparently I influence kids into doing watching anime, like anime they never heard of.
Good Lord, if it's not the right wing Puritans, it's the left wing Puritans.
Yes.
It's not. I
Yes.
swear, both people have their own share of Puritans. To the point it annoys me.
Yeah, it's like people don't seem to get the idea that there's a lot of anime out there, and yet they continuously say there's no LGBTQ anime, and I point
There
to
are.
them, and I point to the old classic LGBTQ animes, and they just ignore it, and they don't even realize how important it is to understand that there is LGBTQ anime. It's just you guys don't watch anime.
You guys don't. No, they don't look. No, the thing is, they don't look far enough.
Yeah, they can't search for it. Like if I tell them that there's an anime that they could watch that's LGBTQ, and they pretend it doesn't exist, and yet people tend to think, oh, there it is. Yes, that's the anime. Like for example, there's an anime called Fake. It's a gay LGBTQ anime. And sometimes I kind of don't understand why they would go so far to say and advocate for this stuff, and yet they never watched those anime. And let me see what else was there. Maria Xholic is another one. Jellyfish
Sakura
Princess is another
Trick.
one.
Sakura Trick is another one.
Yeah, and
I did
one-
watch that
and-
one,
and I-
but it's
and I
Jody.
think- and that one anime that we all watched.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that one anime that we all laughed at that we couldn't help but it was so wrong. but it was funny.
Dude, that movie was that series was peak. Gosho and Magical Girls. That place is nothing but women.
Yeah, nothing but
It it is honestly fucking peak.
yeah.
Yeah.
It turned me into a lesbian. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen.
It turned me into a lesbian.
Yeah. No, but I'm a friend of mine. No, here's the thing. A friend of mine is. I'm actually telling him. Here's the thing. It was a bit of a. It was a bit of a trade.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I say this?
Yeah.
I've been watching Kodomo no Jikan with him, but as an exchange, I told him, dude, you're right here giving me that. Well, I'm gonna give you Gush Away Magical Girls if you want. If you want, because yeah. So we watched the first episode. And I'll be honest, when I say, God fucking damn, it's still as good as the day I seen it.
It was pretty good.
Kodomo no Jikan is, well, let's just say,
Oh, I would,
interesting.
yeah, and there was a show called Big Bang Braveren, I believe it's called.
Yeah, Bang Bang. Yeah.
And that's like the super gay robot. It's like it's about a super gay robot. No joke.
JT.
Yeah.
Kodomo no Jikan is basically interesting enough though. Interesting enough.
Yeah.
The there's actually, it's more edgy slash borderline when it comes to like you got these three lolly characters, and they're trying to teach this teacher into and by that I mean one of them actually sent him a picture when she's naked, and I'm like, God damn, they're gonna have this dude arrested by the FBI. Holy hell.
I know. It was such a ridiculous anime. I heard about this one.
Yeah.
Jenkins.
Yeah. Yeah. Kodomo no Jikan is crazy. Although here's the thing though, it's borderline, but not really. Like it's not even. There's nothing
It's a
explicit.
comedy, but it's at the same time, it does tend to twist the whole thing around.
Yeah, and then you got and it's an absolute normie repellent. Because if you watch this, people are gonna say, I'm on a fucking list now. I'm a pedophile.
And he's just trying to, and he realized those kids were so bad.
Those two are the two main characters in that anime are the worst little shits I've ever seen in a while.
Yeah.
Like you got one of them trying to tease the fucking teacher. Like, God dang, what is this?
I know.
And then the other one. Well, what is the other one? Yeah, the other one is like Think Kuroneko from Oreimo. But more perverted. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bochi Rock.
Yeah, that. Oh, Bochi Rock is not a wait a minute. Wait, Bochi Rock is not a lesbian anime. What the fuck?
It isn't, but it's considered
the fam. Yeah, that's because got shippers shipping what's her name, Ikuyo, the redhead, with either Bochi or Nijika with Bochi or Rio with Bochi. Yeah. Although no, I don't really. I mean, the truth is, I've only seen memes of the show. I never watched the show. That definitely needs to change.
Yeah, I was right. They're planning to release the GQ, the GQUUUX anime. They're planning to make a
Huh?
TV series out of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the funny thing was they already released the movie, which is the beginning, and I'm just like watching it going like, it's okay. I was hoping that it would be a TV series, but it's like I guess they decided to make it into a movie. Well, let me see. What other animes have I seen? Oh yeah, Sakamoto Days is another one. Still waiting for them to bring out some other season animes. But I don't know. There's a lot of things on this list I got to deal with. Sorry guys, I had technical issues. But yeah, there's been some animes. There's some good ones and some bad ones. And right now, there's a lot of things that are happening right now that I would not believe. All right. Which okay, so Studio Wit is doing another project. Like, how many times does Studio Wit get these jobs?
Oh, JT,
Mhm.
did you see this?
What?
Okay, this is actually this is actually a fan art.
Mhm.
It's on your, it's done, it's in your IMs.
Bad idea.
Oh, look at this.
Okay. Normal bakery in Latin America. And it's Crony.
But Panaderia Corone. Corone Bakery.
The Crony bakery.
Yeah, it's actually yeah, it's actually a
Pan de
to
dulce.
the guy.
I remember that one.
I never tried Pan Dulce, but I did watch the. I never tried Pan Dulce though. I don't know place that does it. However,
oh god. Oh, I've seen Troll that guy.
I'm a bread. Eating. I'm bread. A Spain go. Hola. Buenos días. Buenos días. Mucho gusto.
yeah, it's like
Soy
yeah, it's like
Colonia.
Prozac. It's like
Ah.
Prozac.
Me
Yeah, it's like
llamo
Prozac guy's
Colonia.
response to Taquerias Goku.
Yay.
Yeah,
un
it's like
café,
this.
por
It's
favor.
like the. He has the same voice as Goku
Estudio
selling
español.
tacos de pastor.
Estudio español.
Well, Mexican tacos.
これぐらいしかわからないよ。あ、gracias? Gracias! ポルトガル語。
I know.
Hey, Taco Bell.
Buen día.
Yeah, and you get it.
Tudo bem?
Yeah, say, mami, te da churrera después de eso. Yeah, you get the shit after that.
Obrigado. ダメだ、もう全然わからないよ。あ、ボンジュール
Holy
ボン
shit.
ジュールはじゃあ、
There's a
違うの
YouTuber
ブラ
teaching
ジルは日本
video
のアニメすごい
on
人
the
気ある。あ、
on
そん
the
な
Sabbath.
の
Oh, this
か。
Friday. Bro dropped the soap in jail. You
¿Cómo
won't
está?
believe it.
あ、みんな返事してくれてる。
Man, that channel went
あ
from
あり
peak
がとう。
to peak shit.
ありがとうがわかんない。あ、オブリガーダ、オブリガーダが女性。オブリガーダが女性だ。うん。
She's like, she really is. Oh yeah, the Duolingo thing is actually.
Yeah. Yeah, motherfucker straight up did the whole, how should I say this? They straight up planned this from the start.
They killed the bird.
Yeah, the bird fake is dead. Yeah, that motherfucker faked is dead, man.
Oh god, that's just funny.
Got the Duolingo. You got Duo fucking faking is dead, and getting noticed by Dua Lipa.
Out of their minds. They gotta be out of their minds.
Get run over by a cyber truck and shit.
They really did that, didn't
Oh yeah.
It's crazy though. It's like there's a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so I did check out that one anime called The Red Ranger.
Yeah, I read something that all the half the voice actors are actually from actual tokusatsus.
Yeah, and I thought it was kind of funny though. It was a pretty good show. It's a pretty good comedy though. It's basically just a Red Ranger from another world. It's an isekai that's basically about a tokusatsu hero. I couldn't help but laugh at that anime. It's so hilariously funny. I can't believe they made this. I've been watching that anime and also some other things. Lately, I've been busy catching up on the on Sakamoto days too. I was like catching up to that one. That's a weird thing. Like people are so obsessive about those animes. I'm just like, oh well. But as far as I know, yeah, it's crazy how they're doing this. Let's see.
Okay, so what do I have? You got 3 people actually watching.
Yeah, I appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen, for watching this live stream. As far as I know, we're just basically just talking about weird stuff. We tend to bullshit a lot about anime whenever we like to, and there's so much anime out there that people don't seem to understand that exist. And sometimes, if you want me to recommend an anime for you,
Well,
that's not shonen. That's not even in the mainstream.
more like more the likes of how should I say this? The darker, the more obscure stuff outside the mainstream stuff.
More obscure anime.
Or
Let's
the
see.
older
Let's look
stuff.
it up. Let's look up an obscure anime that no one ever heard of.
Oh, hold on.
There's so many obscure animes out there that I
Oh no, hold up. I found something.
Yeah.
DT, you see this? Give us a surprise.
Let's see.
It's a moment of zen.
Singing. Okay, I'll show that to everybody. Go ahead and show it to everybody.
Did you know your skin is
Go ahead. Back over to here. Try to see what. I gotta check this out. I gotta look up a list of animes here. There's so many of them. Let's see. I know Dragon Ball Dogma. Daima is actually Daima. They already finished the series, right?
Yeah. And as a result, looks like they finished with Dragon Ball for now.
For now.
Possibly.
Yeah,
Possibly.
I heard they're thinking about making Dragon Ball Daima GT
Oh
sequel.
god, no.
Yeah, it'd be funny because I heard the guy. There's a guy that I forgot what his name. He's from Capsule Corp. No joke.
Boy, dude. Saturday was the first anniversary of the death of Akira Toriyama. Okay, for those who don't know, this was from the little girl. I mean, sorry, the the chibi character. That's actually a chibi version of Matikane Kanhausa from Uma Musume. That's that one anime with where the girls are all horses. And fun fact, all the horses are real, like all the names.
Based on.
But the insane part is, do you see that chicken fucking bawling in the court though? Dude, the chicken was playing basketball. Good lord, if I see that, I'm shitting my pants. JT,
Yeah.
if I see a chicken playing basketball, I'm shitting my fucking pants out of pure scared.
Okay, so. See what else. Oh yeah, I gotta check out that one anime. Amuki MD Doctor.
Oh, that's the one with the female. Yeah.
the little young female, like she's like Doogie Howser MD, but she's House.
Nah. Yeah, I got told. Yeah, I got told that.
She's like,
okay,
I gotta watch that one.
There's a live action on that one.
Oh really?
No, I mean that there's a live action. It's a Japanese live action series that is supposed to be like the doctor is on the autistic spectrum.
Yeah.
And yeah, the doctor is on the autistic spectrum, and then like the good doctor. So all things considered, though, I honestly don't know why, but the good doctor kind of offends me.
Oh really?
Well, it doesn't offend me like. Well, it offends me in the sense that the autistic character looks more like a parody.
Oh really?
To me.
To you.
I'm not saying. Well, okay, it is a bit of a bad representation, but I'm not asking for the show's cancellation or anything. There's a difference. I'm just saying, I wish the guys would have done a lot of research before making the show. Because not all of us act like that guy.
Yeah.
In this.
Yeah. There's a game. I believe there's a game, but I know it's called Farmaga or Farmagiga or I forgot what it's called. It's like Pokemon, except they do with magic and everything. It's like a pet. It's like a pet battle game, and it's an anime too.
Never heard of it. Okay, I've never heard of it.
Game or something. I don't know if it is, but I heard about the video game. That they were gonna make a video game out of this thing.
Sounds like for Magica.
Yeah, it is. and they actually have a manga for it too. And they released the video game back in November of 2024. It's also on Steam, and they actually made an anime for it. And sadly, this game got bad reviews. Got mixed reviews and had too much DLC for this game. I'm not joking. Now, let me go ahead and
How
show
much?
everybody.
How much DLC?
It reminds me too much like Monster. Not Monster Hunter.
I mean,
but Monster.
I understand. I understand that. I understand you want to release a DLC, but good lord, man. You know, not everyone can afford the DLC. Like, for example,
There's like
what's the
some of
that
it's
one
free,
train simulator, Farmagia?
Yeah, look
Okay, that's
how
not it.
like $33.43 for this DLC. Content that we have. And Formaggio is like and as you can see, that's what they're doing.
$50 right now. Okay, so it's for Marvelous and at Sea Games. All right. Wait. Okay, so the skin, at least the skins, that's 11. 11 DLC? That's it? Really? Dude, that one train game has like $21,000 worth of DLC. That is nothing.
Yeah. And that's like one game. It's like $50 plus DLC.
Gameplay wise, there's every location is accessible via menu with no free roam aspect.
Yeah.
Similar style with those gacha phone games where you select the stage which to go, you farm,
And they
which
also
is
have an
gonna
anime
be
for it too, which didn't work out for Marvelous or Exceed or Marvelous.
everything is very repetitive and basic. The story feels like it's written by 10-year-olds.
Yep.
With characters that do to absolute cliches. I enjoy Room Factory, Monster Breeding, Catching games, and every Pikmin. But this game does not come close to any of those titles. Not going to finish it. Tough shit. Well, then again, I have Palworld. I was actually considering Palworld though.
Yeah.
$50 though. That is fucked.
Let's see. Red Ranger from Another World. That's a good one. Let me see what else they have.
GTA 5 gameplay based in Mexico, imagined by AI.
Too many ninjas. I gotta watch High School DxD. Gotta watch that series because I kind of missed out on DxD because they had some good ones. I heard they were considering making a redo of the Healer, but they kind of gave up on it for some weird reason.
Redo the healer. Well, let's just say that let's just say that the
committee said, "Nope, we're not going to make this anymore. This is too much."
No. It wasn't a community. It wasn't a community. Rather, the people who actually the people who got scared by that show.
I know.
Because he was full.
The kids on 4chan.
Oh. I don't know. The Radio the Healer was at best a pretty bad revenge fantasy. At worst, the normies would be like, it's a rape fantasy.
Yeah.
It's a rape fire fantasy. That's what the people who panned it were saying.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I did read through the Halo was not bad.
Honestly, it did kind of attract a lot of women. It kind of honestly attracted women into reading that manga for some weird reason.
No. Get all this. A lot of the people who were watching that show were in fact women.
Yeah, they were. Track recollection. There's that one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just looking up a list. Oh my Buddha, that's a good one. That's a good one. that's a weird. It's. I know most people like Air Gear. Most people like. Um.
I remember Aegir, but the problem is, well, this was more. How should I say this? This was more the problem of the. Okay, this was more the problem of the channel itself. In the case of ADB, because they couldn't play all the episodes.
Yeah, that's true. Access, Bird Up Scramble.
Oh, JT.
Yeah. What's up?
Let me see if okay, I was gonna say
There's a long list, like the original Bastardo. But the problem is the DVD for that one is kind of scrapped up.
okay. Here it is. Dude. You see this? Oh wait, that was 7 months ago.
Rooster Fighter, the official Viz thing, which I thought that one was actually pretty interesting. Let's look at it.
Fifth of the North Star with a chicken.
But instead of fighting,
we are about. We are about to live it. You just triggered my fight or flight response. Now I'm a flightless bird.
One cock to save the world. Rooster Fighter. Anime coming soon. Producer Joseph Chow.
I hope they don't remove that introducing for the manga. That series is really funny.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to watch. I'm trying to look for the list here. I know Bastard's one of them. I know. No. EX Arm is not going to be on that list of animes to watch.
Damn.
Gantz is another one. I know everyone likes Gantz. Oh,
5 people? Oh, 5 people? How the fuck? Probably bots.
yeah, that's probably bots trying to start shit with us so people won't watch it. Leave a like on this content if you really like it, guys. Come on.
It's people.
Hey, people, if you're not paying attention to us, we're okay. Let me go ahead and do this in a voice that people can understand.
Listen here. I want you to understand. Leave a like on this content if you really like it. Leave a follow if you want to. But please stop acting like a fake robot.
Hold up. Write on the comments, you dickheads.
Yeah.
So that we can get more interactions to this content.
Yeah. I'm gonna do this in a loud voice.
Yeah, it would be hilarious.
Share this out there to everyone out there. Please.
Because that's a reminder. I should keep just advertising this stuff. Like leave a like and a subscribe to this content. Tosin. Yeah, interspecies reviewer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's on the list.
That was dude, that show was crazy. I've seen it.
Yeah. I found out Keijo actually has a special.
Really?
Yeah. They had like 3-minute episode specials.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Apparently they didn't bother to release them because even though it was canceled, the animators decided to release their own version of it. Oh man.
It's not that it was canceled. The problem was the thing is the
mangaka gave up.
The mangaka said, "Man, this shit is tiresome as hell." At least in the sense that
he kind of gave up because of the fact there wasn't any sales for that manga.
Not just sales, but also the fact that it wasn't just sales. It was the fact that how should I say this? The manga itself actually took an insane amount of time to create and to work with.
Yeah, it is a lot of work. There's also an anime called The Monster Girl Doctor. I actually did like that series.
Oh, I heard that one. It's from the guys who did Monster Musume.
Yeah. But this one was actually a pretty good show because it was basically about a doctor who helps monster girls. It was actually a pretty good series, but sadly they kind of ended on a cliffhanger. Yeah. I know Mishiki Toshin is another good one.
I'm gonna go, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably end this stream right now because I
No,
know
it's late.
Yeah, because I know people are waiting for this anime to end. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna have to end this podcast tonight because why? Because it's anime.
Amateur as hell.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm out of here. Nighty night. Keep your buttholes tight.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe, people. people remember that.
Oh, let's go. I'm out.
Smaller.
Yes.
Smaller.
Yes. Okay, I like this.